Hello, welcome everyone. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Today is, I guess, the second part of our stream anniversary. We had the first part yesterday. But the way Twitch does its affiliate anniversary thing, it runs for 48 hours. So it covers yesterday and today's stream. So we are still in our in our stream anniversary. Things are happening. Thank you so much, Baron von Brimstone, for subscribing with Amazon Prime for 9 months. That is a lot of months. Thank you so much. Baron von Brimstone, as usual, showing off that they know how to use the modify emote command to make a leaf with sunglasses. Baron von Brimstone, I don't know if you have seen, but I have new emotes. Look at these. These are new. Oh my god.
Purple Penguin subscription time. Penguin, 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 penguin.
Thank you, Danny, for the penguin. Danny is Izzy the Penguin's partner, and much like Izzy, is a big fan of penguins. Thank you so much, Danny. Hello also to LT Bago, who apologises for being 35 seconds late, despite being the first person in chat. LT Bago, you are not late. Welcome. Good to have you here. Hope you're okay. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Thank you for cheering 100 bits. Hype train, what is this nonsense? Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Hello, Alex. Thank you for redeeming your flower. Thank you, Baron von Brimstone, for redeeming Milkwort as your flower. Hello, Harry. I've seen you in a few streams today, Harry. I think we've been following each other around. Thank you for redeeming Rock Rose as your flower of the day. Catcher, hello, congratulations on being first, or at least first to press the button that says you're first. That's rarely actually the person who's here first. I have considered... oh my god, what is happening? Oh, Harry! Harry, thank you so much for the bits. That's really, really generous of you. I did consider having the bot track who was actually here first. But, well, I suppose there's two ways of doing that. You could say who's first to type a chat message, but you could also say who's actually first to join the stream. But that might expose some lurkers who would rather not be exposed, so I'm not going to do that. So we will stick with you have to press a button to be first. Matcha, thank you for redeeming a marsh thistle as your flower. Hello, Izzy, my favourite penguin. Don't worry, Danny, you're also bestest penguin. Thank you for redeeming a bittersweet as your flower of the day. Elfie, thank you for redeeming a lesser trefoil. Danny has said quiet hi. Oh, but then they subbed. I'm assuming Danny's okay with me saying their name on screen because they subscribed. So your name comes on screen when that happens. Can't help that. Thank you all so much for your support. That is amazing. See, Danny agrees with me that Izzy is bestest penguin. Danny also says mobile Twitch is broken as normal. The thing with mobile Twitch is even when it's working, it lacks features that it really should have. The new thing where you can use bits to do a giant emote or an on-screen celebration or that's not available on mobile. So Twitch are depriving themselves of revenue by not having that available because it costs bits. Fundraisers don't work on mobile. That's not depriving them of revenue, but it's still a major feature that doesn't work. So yeah, I just think their dev team need to put a bit more work into the mobile app. Harry says, I normally lurk a bit before the stream starts. That does explain why you're why you're here so quickly, I guess.
Is unacceptable.
LT Paco, thank you for 200 more bits. I mean, please don't worry about what level of hype train we're on. I honestly don't mind. All support is welcome at any time, whether or not there's a hype train. And none of it is ever required. Thank you so much. Izzy says, right now I'm deadest penguin. For context, I've spent 5 hours today building IKEA and I'm absolutely exhausted from it. You mentioned that in Ophelia's stream, yes. Well, I hope it was a success. I hope you have some furniture to use now. Not all things from IKEA are quite so tedious to assemble. And on that note, I'm going to go and fetch Blowhigh. Speaking of IKEA purchases, I mean, I have a lot of their furniture as well. That bookshelf behind me is actually from IKEA, as is quite a bit of my other furniture. But Blowhigh required no assembly. He came fully formed as a shulk. Oh, we did get to... Okay, we got to level 2 hype train, but I feel like LT Bago did most of the work. Thank you so much, LT Bago, for even more support and secret bits while Emma gone. Thank you for the secret bits while Emma gone. I suspect Ren would chip in if he was here, but he usually shows up later. Danny says, and yet my Calyx that's been waiting for a couple of years is still unbuilt. Oh. Now I wish I could come round and help you guys build things. It would be a bit out of my way here in Somerset. Well, as a reward for working hard, Izzy, I would take the evening off. Relax in front of, I don't know, maybe a Twitch stream, possibly one featuring a Blowhigh. No, can't think of any suggestions. Wow, Harry. Blowhigh jump scare, thank you. The Blowhigh emote looks a bit funny in big size, doesn't it? Thank you so much for the 10 bits that you used to... one limitation of the whole giant emote thing, and in fact the other new things, the on-screen celebration and all that, they don't tell you how many bits it cost, and they don't contribute to hype trains. Like, that ought to be 1% more on the hype train when you do that, but it isn't. So I don't know what's going on with that. Izzy says there's a couple of reasons why that one didn't get built. Fair enough. Danny says it's big on their mobile app now. Yeah, so the mobile app does support displaying big emotes. What it doesn't support is creating big emotes yourself. But that's the thing is, you want mobile users to spend their bits. Well, give them things to spend their bits on. LT Bago says, my ex bought an IKEA sofa. Instructions said takes 3 people to assemble. Still did it myself while she was at work and was like WTF when she got home. Yeah, I've assembled things that say in the instructions it takes 2 people to assemble. Not from IKEA though. Most of the IKEA stuff is actually pretty simple. People make a big deal out of IKEA furniture assembly, but compared to assembling any other type of furniture, IKEA stuff is very easy. The parts are standardised and all that sort of thing. But yeah, my sofas I ordered and they came fully assembled, so I didn't have to worry about that. Baron von Brimstone has applied sunglasses to the one emote of mine that already had glasses in the emote. Thanks, I guess. Well, actually, technically not the one, because there were two. These two have sunglasses. Thank you for your contribution, Baron von Brimstone. So today is going to be the final episode of Spiritfarer. However, I did want to do a little bit of a 1 year stream celebration before then. Honestly, when I started, I did not think I would still be here after a year. I didn't think this many people would actually want to watch me, especially not to keep coming back after so long, and I'm really, really grateful that you're all here. Izzy says, the Kallax today said it was a 2-person job. Obviously, I did not have a second person, so I got it done anyway. Well done, Izzy, for getting it done. I'm sure Blowhigh would help. Blowhigh must be an expert at IKEA furniture, being from IKEA himself. The Tiago, what have you done? The oh no boop. This, and then somehow a third hand comes in to do. Blowhigh unfortunately lacks the muscles required to assist, says Easy. Well, that's what you think. Thank you for the level 2 hype train. Hopefully, some people get emotes from that. I think I already have all of the hype train emotes from the first couple of levels. So I didn't get one, but hopefully some people did. And thank you so much once again. Yeah, look, Carrie has whatever that is. Baron von Brimstone is dedicated to using all their channel points on the modifying emote command. Regrettably, you can't actually modify all the emotes. Some of my emotes, some of my static emotes are actually masquerading as animated emotes, which is to say they're animated emotes with only 1 frame. I only have 3 truly animated emotes, but I have 12 animated emote slots. And all my other slots are full. It seems a shame to waste those slots. So the static emotes that are pretending to be animated emotes, you can't modify. Which is a shame, because I'm sure there's lots more possibilities with those. Harry has a mirrored Blowhigh. Danny says I got one, but it didn't tell me which one. Are we discovering more limitations of the mobile app? It doesn't even tell you when you've earned emotes. That's a shame. Anyway, where was I? I was saying that, to celebrate 1 year of Emma streams, I was going to have a look at clips, see if we can look back over the year by looking at my most popular clips. Hello, Ophelia. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day, and it was so good to see you back in action today, Ophelia. Ophelia was streaming Snail Simulator today. Hope that is the start of more Ophelia streams to come. I'm going to do a shout out. 277. There we go. Ophelia is awesome cozy streamer, was playing Snail Simulator today, made it to 69% of the snail way. Hopefully we'll be back soon with some more Siberia and, of course, Mass Effect. At the current rate, Ophelia's Mass Effect playthrough is going to conclude sometime around the actual year that Mass Effect is set in, which is the mid-22nd century, but let's not worry about that. She's doing her best. And Dorf, of course. Yes, I need to do the Dorf monthly mode, and possibly some more work on your big Dorf. That would be nice to see. Nearly at 85%, says Harry. Wow, okay. Some serious snailing has happened today then. Congratulations. I suppose now that there's the speed boost, it's not quite as Not quite as slow as it used to be. In my head, I'm still thinking it takes 25 minutes for each 1% and 46 hours for the whole snail way. That's not actually true anymore. They added a speed boost if you have multiple snails. So it would still take that long to do it single-handedly. But if you have a friend, of course, everything is better with a friend. And that's a good metaphor to apply to the game. Ophelia says, that's pretty accurate. Need to find a way to live that long so I can finish the game. Aww. Well, however long it takes you, Ophelia, we will be there to support you. At least as much as we can be. And I promise that. Anyway, yes, so I wanted to look at some of my clips, which is why I've put the category as just chatting rather than Spiritfarer. Don't worry, there will be Spiritfarer coming as well. So let me see how I want to do this. If I put this here, and then go into... People are still having fun with the emotes. Okay, Baron von Brimstone has the Fonz leaf, and also has mirrored Emma notes. Oh, you guys haven't seen this yet either. Ophelia gave me a special emote on her channel. Ophelia 55 Emma. Ophelia has these otter emotes on her channel, which are super cute. Look, she gave me this one. Eat me, eat me. And Ophelia says, hello, did I miss the spin? I have not done the spin yet. No, I was saving it. I was saving it for you, Ophelia. That's definitely what I was doing. And it's not at all that I'd forgotten, I promise. Let's do the spin. His outfit is a little lacking in the flower department, but very effective in the cozy department. Thank you. Yes, Gertrude spins in chat. I'm glad I've got that emote. I feel like that should have been the first animated emote I got. I did well, my first one was the flower one, and then I did the wiggle. It just seemed like everyone I followed had a wiggle, so I wanted a wiggle. But yeah. Looking back, this should have been my first one, because I do it every stream. Okay. What I was going to say was... here are my most viewed clips. So, in theory, this sums up what my viewers think are the most interesting parts of my year of streaming. But it seems like
LT Bago just redeemed move
this is the number one spot.
Points.
Sorry, Deadly. Looks like we're making the face cam even wider. There we go. Don't look at me. It's what you asked for. Yeah, so that is the number one moment of Emma's streams 2024. We also have the 1,000,000 points in Dorf. Anyway, I can make this full screen. You can see it better. Is this gonna be 90? Yes. Oh, but I want it to be full screen and also sound. 1 million. That was probably my biggest moment of the year.
We did it!
Finally getting 1 million in Dwarf.
Look at the big number!
So don't look at my follows. Oh, do look at my follows. I mean, they're all people I think you should follow. So. What was the next most? Oh, the Scrabble one. Yes. Speed run of trying to play the word transgender in Scrabble. And I didn't realise till I watched this back that I actually could have played it the previous turn. So it wasn't even a good speed run. Yeah, so I can play gender now, which is great. So as long as Abby don't block this. I had the most unbelievable luck in this game because I drew gender on my first turn and then I drew both blanks. Quite close to. Also, if this is a speed run, I'm not timing it, so sorry about that. Let me exchange. So all I had to do is exchange, and yeah, at this point, I drew a T and an N. So I can actually play transgender now on my third turn, which is, mathematically speaking, very improbable. And then I didn't notice. Somehow. So Abby exchanged. I exchanged again, even though I could play it here. Oh, I can play it. Oh, hang on. Sorry, it wasn't even a good speed run, but there we go. There we go. So yeah, how long was that? I suppose the clip isn't the start of the actual game, but it was about a minute to play the word transgender in Scrabble, which is probably still a world record because I doubt anybody has ever attempted that since. Hello Twanus, welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary and the flower. You have a biting stone crop. It's an interesting name for flower. It's a succulent with bright yellow flowers that grows on limestone, either natural limestone or limestone walls. And it's really, really acidic. It bites into the stone, like dissolves the stone to get its roots in. That's why it's called biting stone crop. It doesn't mean you can bite into it. Apparently somebody I work with told me it tastes absolutely horrible. But it's pretty. Ophelia says epic moment referring to the dwarf. Yes, I think the dwarf clip is my favourite. Anna says, thank you so much for the info about my flower. Yeah, some days I just let people redeem their flowers and it's just, to most people, it's just a random flower name. But I try to share a bit of detail about it. Make people feel more involved than just putting random flower names out of a bag, I guess. My microphone volume is not quite right today. Twana says, hope you're having a great anniversary. Yeah, so Twitch does it for 48 hours. So yesterday's stream was stream anniversary, but today's stream is also stream anniversary. Might as well make the full use of it. LT Bago says, not following Pirate Software WTF. Oh, Pirate Software is live right now, are they? Yeah, as a rule, I don't follow big streamers. I have watched some of Pirate Software's content, but I don't follow them. I watch streamers who are small enough that I can engage with them in chat, and or that they might be interested in raiding me, or I might be interested in raiding them, or generally we might be interested in each other's content. Big streamers don't really fulfill either of those things. So yeah, I don't think I follow anyone who averages over like 100 viewers. And that's the biggest streamer I follow is Tofu, who is a fairly new still to being a big streamer. Harry says, I follow their ferrets but not the main one. Yeah, so that sounds like the sort of thing you would do, Harry. Yes, Pirate Software is a software developer, but also, yes, has a little ferret rescue center, I guess it is. Twana says, going to do some space dwarving with friends. Well, thank you for dropping by, redeeming your flower, and enjoy the lurk. Matcha says, not the Twitch clip. Oh dear. Matcha is not happy about what we're doing. Don't worry, there'll be Spiritfarer soon. I just wanted to look at some of my clips. Oh, this is, yeah. This was specifically when clipping, when I accidentally figured out the problem in Braid. And yeah, I think everybody in the stream saw what I'd done except me. Just there.
I'm pretty sure there's no way to trick the cannon because
yeah. That was that was one of the more difficult puzzles in Braid, and Emma's brain got thoroughly confused. What's this one? It's this one. I need to do another of these. Yeah, I think this sums up my streams pretty well.
that's enough of that nonsense.
What else did we have? Ah, another dwarf one. Oh, this was when the big.
More importantly, we are going to complete 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 quests. So just pay attention to how many tiles I've got. I've currently got 1,028.
This is my single greatest moment in Dwarf. More so than the speedrun records.
Still going. I now have 1,139, so we gained 110 tiles from that quest completion.
Thank you for clipping that one, Harry. Oh, we have Snail Simulator. I noticed most of the best clips in this compilation were done by Harry. So thank you so much, Harry.
Suddenly the map is coming back into view.
For all these clips.
There's the streamer area, I think. We How on earth did I do that? I've actually pointed myself straight at it. Okay, that's the most impressive jump I've done, for sure.
Yeah, this is my best achievement in Snail Simulator. Jumping directly from the mountain to Ophelia's
well, this
house.
is maximum render distance, so it could be worse. Is this the streamer area? Yeah, this is the streamer area, isn't it? Because it's got that Viking.
Unfortunately, the clip cuts off the start of the jump, so you can't see the fact that when I was on the mountain, I literally could not see this area at all. And I still managed to aim perfectly.
House. Look at that! I jumped from the mountain and I landed here.
In front of Ophelia's house. Infinifactory. This one. Oh, it's me. It's me doing a random dance. No, not any Infinifactory gameplay. I think everyone found that a bit boring. Just me doing a dance. Matcha says, not enough clips, there need to be more. Well, Matcha, you see the button in the bottom right corner of the stream. If you click that, it makes a clip. Be the change you want to see in the world. Clip some of my greatest moments, or my least great moments, as the case may be. What's this one? This is another Scrabble one. I am also transgender, which is, I guess, makes it appropriate. Oh, that's just a transgender clip again. Okay. This one. Okay, what I've learned here is every time I do a little dance, Harry clips it. I'll have to bear that in mind. That was while we were waiting for the server to come back. El Tibago says, quality not quantity. May not clip often, but who got the #1 spot? As voted by the people who view them, yes, Tibago has the #1 spot. Nespa has done a clip. Who is this one? Yeah. Sorry about that noise.
That's not supposed to happen. I just
When
broke
I-
the game.
When I broke Tetrabot and Co. I'm quite good at breaking games. What was this one? Probably me doing a dance. Yep. I'm glad to see how he prefers this to any of the actual gameplay. Ooh, another Tetrabot one.
There we go. So now it goes across the bridge.
Okay.
It burns the wood.
But Matcha Catcher is having flashbacks to our
We have
horrible
solved the puzzle.
treatment of the jammy
And look,
creature.
this guy didn't have to die. He just had to be set on fire, which is obviously fine, right?
I'm sorry, Matcha. Matcha did not enjoy that game. About this one. Oh, this is more blow high shenanigans. I don't think I've seen this one before.
Sorry, I can't find the blowhigh. I've looked everywhere. I'm sure it was in there, but I don't know where I've put it. So
I need to fix
sorry,
my
if
mic. I
I
didn't
see
realise
I'll
it was
let you know.
popping this much.
Matcha says show outfit. Yep, I can do that. A blowhigh. Good.
Okay, what have we learned from these clips? Emma likes to do stupid dancey things with a blowhigh and occasionally break games. And she's also quite good at Dwarf. That's what we've learned. I think that sums up my year pretty well. If you would like to see your clip in this compilation this time next year, please make clips. Thank you. Matcha says, see, I came up with great ideas. That is true. Matcha Catcher does deserve credit for most of the things that I did with Blowhigh. El Tibago says, Emma does silly thing is my fave. But what about Emma plays difficult puzzle game and uses her brain? That's much more difficult than all these silly things I do. Don't get any recognition for it at all. Okay, it's fine. I can't do silly dances for 4 hours straight, so I have to do something else with the rest of the stream. Thank you to everybody who made a clip, whether or not I showed it. I just took the ones with more than 10 views. There's a bunch more, but a lot of them, I think, if you press the clip button in Twitch by mistake, you can't cancel out of making a clip. If you press the clip button and immediately close the window, Twitch still saves a random 30-second clip, and I've got quite a few of those that I need to clear out at some point. But thank you to everybody who clipped things. Harry says, they're all so good, sometimes I struggle to pick an option. Yeah, Matcha, when you do those polls, you should do it as a multiple choice poll so that we can tick all the options we like. But yes, sometimes I do choose options that aren't on the list. Anyway, let's have Blowhigh back. Do guarantee at least half an hour of Blowhigh holding per redeem. And then I'll get Spiritfarer set up. And we will quite possibly be completing the game today, which is exciting. It means closure to our very long-running Spiritfarer series and potential for a new game next week, which is almost certainly going to be Concrete Jungle, which is a deck-building card game that's themed around city planning. Sarah with stars, hello, welcome, my dearest Sarah. Good to have you here. Sarah with stars says, Emma, we cannot measure our self-worth or intelligence by our prowess in puzzle games. Sarah, it's my one thing, okay? Give me, let me have this one thing. I can't do anything else. At least I'm good at puzzle games. How else am I supposed to measure my self-worth? Okay. Let's get Spiritfarer going here. Sarah with stars, I should point out, is also a puzzle game enthusiast. Although apparently has other means of measuring her self-worth, which I'm very glad to hear about. Probably the fact that she is an amazing, amazing person and amazing streamer. And you should all go and press that link there, and then you'll see a little heart button, which is appropriate because we love Sarah, and then you should click that button, and then you will follow. And that would be the best decision you make all day. Okay, I do need to remember to change my category, which I always forget to do. Spiritfarer. Go. I think the game music is playing on stream. As always, do let me know if the sound level is off or if there's any problem at all with the stream. Just let me know. We got very close to the end last time before we discovered there was a spirit who I'd neglected the whole game because they were stranded on top of an island that was very difficult to get to. Not to sail to it in the boat, but to actually platform your way up. So I didn't know they were there until the end of last stream. But we are 85% complete in the game. So I kind of feel like we should be able to finish today. Despite the half an hour I've spent looking at clips beforehand. El Tibago says, can we measure our worth by blowhigh though? I mean, obviously the more blowhighs you own, the better of a person you are. That just goes without saying. But that should not be the only means by which we measure our self-worth, because there are many other types of plushie that are all equally cute. Twanus says you're also good at being a lovely human being. Thank you so much, Twanus. I still have a lot of trouble accepting compliments, and so it's difficult for me to agree with that statement, but thank you. Here we are back in the spirit world with Stella and her cat. And some quests to complete. We still haven't done the boat upgrade, by the way, which I keep saying I'm going to do and then don't. We are actually still 13 XP potions short of being able to do it, so I'm wondering about... I should do this thing first. I'm wondering about triggering the mini game again to get some more XP potions. This is our newest guest on board the boat. Alright then. Oops. No. Stella, please talk to the guest, not sit on the sofa. Good. You seem to be in top physical shape. Well, considering the moves I had to go through to get up to where you were standing, my friend, I would have to be. Now the real challenge can start. I've marked a few locations on your map. You need to find these challenges and conquer them. I will be watching you, analysing your every move. Go now. Stop. Didn't get very far. I need food. Well, you didn't let me get that far before you sent me on a quest. How would you like a veggie pot pie? And a hug. Oh. Oh dear. This person doesn't want hugs. I already don't like them. Ah. Was almost hugged. Gives -3 mood. Mood perk gives you harsh feedback. Okay. Eleanor is the exact opposite of Emma. Does not like hugs. I shall resist the temptation to press that button because I believe everybody deserves hugs. What I will do is this mini game. Get some more XP potions. Tibago says bit creepy. Well, given that I now know they don't like hugs, I'm definitely not as fond of them as I was going to be. But that's okay. Every spirit is different. It wouldn't be much of a game otherwise. Can I have some purple ones, please? Thank you. That one. Okay, I actually didn't get very many there. I'm going to have to redo the mini game, I think. Yeah, I still need 9 more. Okay, we're just going to sit here doing this mini game until I get enough XP potions. Sarah says, oh my god, that was my exact response. What do you mean you don't like hugs, you weird doggo? Yeah, not just that they politely decline one, but that it actually gives -3 mood. Okay, I think there's a cooldown on the minigame. So yeah, we would like to do the boat upgrade, but we might have to wait. We still need to find the treasure. For our role-playing friend, which I think was somewhere around here, but I actually don't know where. I spent half of last stream looking at this map, but I'm going to do it again because, yeah, this one. So the only clues it gives you is an island split in two where the left half is bigger than the right half, and then there's some blue underneath. And after looking at the whole map, my best theory was that that was this island. And that this was the blue, and that the map was at an angle, because I just could not find any other islands that looked like it. So the treasure ought to be somewhere near the wandering merchant currently is. So maybe we'll try to make that work. Egg. I'm hoping you don't have to get the exact coordinates, because it did pop up like an icon to say I'd found it last time. Yeah, we don't actually want you, but while you're here, let me check if I need to sell anything. I don't think I do, actually. No, okay. What I'm going to do is the same thing I did last time, which is take a screenshot of this. And then have it side by side with the actual map. Let's see if I can figure out where it's referring to. Yeah, my theory was it could be this island. It doesn't look much like that island. I don't think the previous one looked much like its island either. This one is close, but it's got 2 small islands. This one has got 2 big islands, but then the rest of the surrounding terrain doesn't match. There would be a darker area encircling the whole thing. This one would work if it was upside down, but then there's no area there that matches. That has 3 islands. That is a big one and a small one, but completely the wrong proportion. I don't think it's that one. That one's got 3. This one's got a big one and a small one. But again, it's already in a darker area. I suppose this one's got a big one and a small one. But then, if it was that, then it would have to. The treasure would be in here, and that's actually the edge of the map. The area that's revealed but actually black, that's actually off the map. It can't be there. I think I've pretty much ruled out the entire rest of the map. Now, if it is here, I guess it's maybe more like, yeah. I could be completely wrong, of course, but let's just see if we come across any treasure, I guess. Okay, the icon is not showing up. Hoping you don't have to get it exactly. Maybe... Actually, yeah, thinking about it, it's further from the blue area. Maybe here? No. We might be too close now. This way a bit. The other possibility, of course, is I'm just in completely the wrong part of the map. That is always a possibility. Oh well. Maybe our friend, when they're not hungry, might be willing to shed some light on the details of the location. Oh, they've just given me some onion rings, which is actually not a dish I'd cooked myself before. That showed up as a new thing. Let you have those back. Oh, there's no talk option. Okay, I can't ask them for hints. I was hoping I could do. Maybe we'll come back to that later. Let me get rid of that screenshot. Tibago says, looks like the XP potion event is once per day. Yes, I thought it would be. That makes sense. So the other thing is apparently now marked on my map are 3 locations I have to go for this other quest. I didn't see them just now because I was looking for islands. So where have they marked? Or have they even marked anything on the map? I'm not seeing anything. Hang on, let me zoom out. Yeah, I don't see anything. Hang on. Oh, okay. Eleanor has a long list of things for you to do. Fight a gold dragon, conquer the deadly pulsar rays, and survive a severe thunderstorm. Okay, I think I've done all those things before. But we can certainly do them again. Complete the gold dragon in under 7 minutes. Okay, we have a timed dragon challenge. Where is the gold dragon then? That's the quartz dragon. That's the aluminium dragon. That's the gold dragon. Okay. Well, let's see if we can beat it in under 7 minutes, I guess. I think the other dragons took less time, but this is presumably a extended version. So we'll do that, and then while we're sailing around in order to do that, I'll repeat the XP potion event until I get enough of them for the boat upgrade, and then we'll do the boat upgrade. Sarah says cheering for you. Thank you, Sarah. Okay. At least we have our old friend bus driver. This guy is my favourite of all the people we've met in this game, because they're always helpful. They never make any demands of you, and they are always there, and they always help you get where you need to go. Like the gold dragon is going to give me some gold ore, which might have been useful earlier in the game, but I think I've already done everything that needs gold ore. So yeah, this is very much, I've done things slightly out of order because I think I could have accessed that spirit earlier in the game if I'd just been a little better at platforming, but that's okay. There's no one right way to play the game, same with every game. I tricked my cat into going in the water. Okay, we should be approaching the gold dragon. I think this is it. Oh, do I need to go start the event? Whose door is it to start dragon events? Yours. Oh, maybe I need to talk to you first. Okay, we were just literally just waiting for you to walk all the way here. Student, a new task. This creature is in pain. It will thrash and fight. It will be a decent challenge for you. As long as you don't forget to use your dash ability. Go. I will be timing you, of course. hang on. Right, platforming is happening. This is where Emma struggles because Emma is bad at platforming. I think I need to climb on all the way over here. Start at the lowest one. There we go. No. Okay, I see why Sir challenges get under 7 minutes now. You fall off, you have to go all the way back. Swimming is painfully slow in this game. Okay, I'm just gonna wait to come back. Also, you look like you've landed on it and you haven't, is also a problem. Like that, I'm sure I landed on that. Okay, this might be a failed run at this point. We'll just have to see. Hello Ren, welcome in, good to see you here. Sorry I can't read your message at the moment, I will read it soon, I promise. Get back up there. There we go. Yeah, I don't know where the hitbox is for landing on these things. It's not obvious. Do I have to jump on this? I have to jump on that when it's that high. Okay, I don't think I need to wait for it to go up. Okay, that was my fault, I overshot it. Hang on, where am I supposed to start? Here. Okay. It moves right before I'm about to land on it. Right, hang on, let me just wait for... Nope, can't make that jump apparently. Yeah, this would be better with more reliable hitboxes. You can't tell whether you're going to actually land it or not a lot of the time. This is going to be well over 7 minutes though, so it doesn't work anyway. Not done yet. Okay. Yeah, it was too slow. Not bad, but not good. Keep at it. I won't tell you your time. It might get your head onto the next one. However, you have disappointed me. You are being timed. You must vanquish this creature in record time. You cannot even do a simple task. Look, I was trying, okay? Emma is bad at platforming. We've established that. You need to try again, faster this time. But I'm in a generous mood today. I could give you some extra time. A little breathing room. What do you say? No, I'll try and do it in the actual time, which is possible if you don't screw it up repeatedly. Yeah, so Ren said, I'm taking a short break to cool off and hydrate. Just replaced the lock tumblers in my car door. Time to reassemble it all. Okay, well, welcome in, Ren. Sorry, yes, I couldn't really respond because I was trying to focus on that. So you just came in at the wrong time. I do apologise. It was entirely my fault. It's good to have you here. Right, I don't want the entire stream to consist of me failing this, but I am going to try until it works. I assume I can start it again immediately. I don't actually know. Also, that guy's just gone back off up to his room, so we're going to have to stand here until he comes back down again. At least he's not as slow as some of the spirits that we've had on this boat. But yeah, we are literally waiting for this guy to walk back to the end of the boat before we can start. Cannot start without him. Very important. Well, well, still haven't had enough? What are you waiting for then? Go, all eyes on you. I make the mistake of not knowing where I can climb up as well. It's often not obvious. I have to climb up here. I have to wait for this. Now I can do this. Yeah, it's just not obvious where you can go sometimes. And when like there's no visual cue that something's going to move and that sort of thing, and the hitbox is off. Like I shouldn't be complaining. It's 100% because I'm bad at platforming. It's just the same platforming could be better presented, I think. Okay. Yeah. You fall off when you're not really at the edge of the platform. It just disappears from under you. Yeah, I know, T-Bago. T-Bago says, have you tried just getting good? It's... I'm not going to get into that conversation, T-Bago. Again, when something is moving, I think this is what annoys me, is when something is moving you can't stand on it. Even if you land on it from above. If you land on something from above, while it's rising, logically you'd still be able to stand on it. But the game doesn't follow logic, the game follows the game mechanics it wants to follow. And says, because that thing is moving, you can't stand on it. Yeah, this one is where I lost all my time before, I think. It takes so long to get back here. But there's nowhere else, you can't pause in the middle of it, because... And you have to use... The other thing is you have to use your dash twice there, and the dash has a cooldown. So you can't use the dash twice without pausing, and if you pause, the platform moves. No, that's going to move, isn't it? You have to dash here, but then you have to dash here. You have to just time it so your dash is recharged, and then you have to dash here as well, and it, okay, can I reset, because I've already gone over the time. I'll probably have to travel back to it. Oh. Not here at all. Okay, I didn't expect it to be gone. Has it gone to a different part of the map? No, okay. I might have broken the game by resetting in the middle of a quest, I don't know. Let me just move slightly and see if it comes back. Sorry, but there's no point me spending another like 10 minutes to fail only to be told I failed and have to start again. Does it come back? No, it doesn't come back. Okay. I've either broken the game and made it unwinnable, or it's going to come back later. We'll see. In the meantime, I could try doing something else. Complete over 1/3 of all deadly pulsar rays. Complete over 1/3 of all severe lightning strikes. So I think that's the ones that are highlighted red. Because these ones aren't highlighted red, it just says pulsar rays, and this says deadly pulsar rays. So I'm guessing that is... Okay, I'll try one of these. I don't know how many there are. It says over 1/3 of them. So I'll keep doing them until it says I've done enough, I guess. Hello, Blushing Sunshine. Welcome in. Blushing Sunshine says, happy anniversary. I'm with friends, but wanted to pop in and say hi and hope you're having fun. At the moment, I'm mostly having frustration, but Spiritfarer has been a very cozy game on the whole, so I think so, yes. I'm going to shout out Blushing Sunshine, who's an awesome streamer. I enjoy hanging out in their streams during the day while I'm at work. They're great for that. Hello, Dustin Dude. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay as well. I suppose we're just sort of travelling now. Maybe the XP potion quest has reset itself. Okay, it has. Do that then. I'm not giving you any food at the moment. Get out the way of the door. There's a quest going on. Event going on, rather. Yeah, maybe if I had another criticism of this game, the fact that the button to interact with objects and doors in particular is the same button as to interact with, as to talk to characters. If a character is blocking the door, you literally cannot go through that door until they decide to move, which is an interesting game mechanic. And yeah, just Emma being bad at platforming is most of the rest of it. It's sold as a platforming game. You don't get much time on this event, do you? How many do I have now? 14. No, that's lightning in a bottle. 20. Okay. I need 25, so I still need to do that again. Dustin Dude says, I'm working on turning a high school choose-your-own-adventure collaboration into a visual novel. Interesting. I look forward to seeing that when it's complete, Dustin. Student, must I do everything for you? You have not prepared lodging for me. Write this quickly. Something sparse, no frills, and I need it post-haste. Go now. Okay, well, hopefully I have the materials for it. I have most of the materials in the game available to me at this point. Learner's cubicle. Okay, so I need 4 more pine planks, 12 more linen fabric, and 2 more steel sheets. Can I make 12 linen fabric? We can. Dustin Zeus says, not sure if this is for public, too many inside jokes. Fair enough. Just a personal thing you're working on then. That makes sense. Well, I nevertheless wish you the best of luck with it. And then steel sheets are going to be in here, aren't they? They already want me for something else. I can tell I'm not going to like this spirit, which I'm sure is the intention. Like, they're made to be not very likable, but even so, I still don't like them. Dustin says, anyway, I will lurk whilst coding in RenPy. Okay. Coding in RenPy to make a visual novel. Well, that's certainly never something I've tried. Intrigued about the process, even if I don't get to see the result. Lonely Ari, my favourite penguin. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a southern marsh orchid. Sounds very nice. You can distinguish a southern marsh orchid from a northern marsh orchid by the accent. That's not true, by the way. That's just a joke. Okay, 4 more pine planks. I'm fairly certain I can do that. Pine. Or do the woodcutty minigame badly, but you'll still get at least 1 plank, even if you do it badly. Sarah, I'm sure you are better than me at this minigame. I feel like this is maybe a bad console port or something, because it does seem annoyingly awkward. Sarah says, I don't take pleasure in your frustration, but I am relieved you aren't flying through with ease where I've struggled. I mean, pretty much any platforming in any game you can guarantee I'll struggle with. Right, you still want me to do something, but I'm going to build your house first. So that it's done. I'm afraid you're going to have to live... Actually, thinking about it... No, I want you to live as close to this end of the boat as possible. So that I don't have to wait for you to walk down here every time there's a... I want to restart this annoying dragon fight. So... There we are, you're now living right at the front of the boat. Here is your house. Hope you like it. Let's do this. Are you ready for another challenge? Yeah, so we're doing the one with the pulsar thingies now. I don't know how this works. They'll be coming from all directions. Steal your mind. Visualize their patterns. We have done this event before. Like we've done the dragons before, but now they were timed. So is this going to be timed? Use your dash and light burst abilities. And act. Okay. Yeah, the issue is trying to catch these things. But, I don't know what my criteria is for not failing this one, or maybe if I don't catch enough pulsars, I fail. So... Later on, they start dodging, going where you think they're going to go. Oops. Yeah, my thing, the area of effect thing that catches them has a cooldown on it. So you have to try and get some of them without using it. Okay, did we pass that or not? Better. I can see you are sweating a bit. Good. These challenges are supposed to be difficult. You have earned a carrot. Not a literal carrot, but a reward. Here it is. It is in the form of a challenge, however. I have nothing more to say to you. Feedback over. Okay, well, they've given me a treasure map. So I guess I passed that one then. Here is the treasure map. Map location 40 minus 50. Okay, at least I don't have to try and find the treasure by looking at a cryptic map like on the other one. So in terms of the quest... okay, yeah, so now it just says complete the gold dragon, find a treasure lost at sea, and then capture the severe light. Okay, so by over 1/3, they mean at least one. It's well, hang on, are there 3 of each? Because why did they phrase it as over 1/3 if what they mean is 1? So there was one. Yeah, now they've all gone back to green now, and yeah, this lightning down here is red. Severe lightning strikes. But that's not severe lightning, that's just normal lightning. Yeah, okay, so yeah, you only have to do each one once. Okay, when they said over 1/3, I thought I was going to have to do multiple ones. So I have to succeed at the lightning one once and the gold dragon. I also have to go to 40 minus 50, wherever that is. 40 is here, and minus 50 is Yeah. Interesting. I'm sure I sailed through almost that exact spot before, if I didn't find anything. Okay, that seems worth taking the bus to. So let's do that. We'll go there first, and then we'll attempt all the other ones. Hello, Rosie. Welcome in. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Hope you are having a great weekend. We are playing Spiritfarer right now. Getting towards the end of the game, but it seems like we left the hardest parts till last, so that's what we're tackling today. Rosie says, I'm having a wonderful weekend. I'm glad to hear that, Rosie. I'm very glad to hear that. We have been celebrating my 1-year stream anniversary. Never thought I would make it this far, but I'm so glad I have. So it wanted us to go like here. So this is the closest bus stop. And then 40 minus 50 is going to be there. You want to speak to me again already? Possibly about your house that you've now discovered I built for you. Well, this will do. This will do nicely. But let me warn you, I need the bare minimum. Please do not add anything to these quarters. Not a single ornament. Okay. Have it your way. Interesting point though, yeah. All the other houses I've built have had upgrades available. Does this one have upgrades available? And if so, do I get told off for using them? Okay, yes. So there are 3 upgrades available for this house, but the resident of the house is adamant that I don't put them in. I might do just to annoy them. Eltibago says Emma especially didn't think she would get this far on a test stream where her ISP would boot her from Twitch every 10 minutes. That wasn't... I'm not counting a year from that. I'm counting a year from my first proper stream after I'd fixed my internet. Otherwise it's more like a year and a month already. Okay, please go get the... There we go. Wonderful treasure do we have? A rare coin collection. Interesting. Let's make figure. Here we go. Rusted and rare coin collection. It must be valuable, but who knows? Well, Eleanor was adamant I didn't decorate their house with anything. Surely that includes rare coins. Oh, she's not here. Eltibago says, I know, but we're still in an interesting time. It wasn't an interesting stream to watch because it kept disconnecting. Also, I wasn't really doing anything. There you are. Yes, I have some coins for you. Student, I used to be a teacher. I still am. Back then, I had a classroom. The kind of school that made sure each student passed. The kind of school that teaches that money can buy everything. Every September, it was full of students ready to learn. Each year, however, they failed to impress me. Chatting amongst themselves, passing glances around, closing their ears and their minds to my lessons. Immature little shits. Okay, this. I had teachers like this at school, and I would rather have not had teachers like this at school. All of them. Yeah, okay, the give option is greyed out. I apparently can't give them the coins that I found, but maybe they'll ask them at some point. Please, no meat, ever. Okay. Do you like cheese? Plain food might not be exciting. It just gives you your daily nutrients. Okay, but you like it. Fine, good. Okay. So the mood perk still gives you harsh feedback, even when they're in a happier mood. Okay, that's great. So they like plain food, they dislike meat, and other things, apparently. And you can't hug them. If you hug them, they get angry at you and don't want the hug. Which is obviously wrong. I disagree with that. So the other quest they wanted doing was this. Severe thunderstorm. Let's try going there. Using the bus as previously. And just in case it turns out we do need to do the upgrades in their house, I'm just going to make sure I have the materials for them. So that one we have everything. We need another 9 pine planks and 12 coal. Okay, I can't get coal. I have to visit a mine at some point. I could probably make some more pine planks. Okay, I think that's enough pine plank. So yeah, on my to-do list needs to be getting hold of some coal, which I can do. There's plenty of coal mines. Yeah, you like old-fashioned meals, and you, unlike my other passenger, do appreciate hugs, which is nice. There we go. Much better. So, we need to go... What's the closest one? That one, I guess. Then here, the severe thunderstorm. Oh, we have the pop-up. I guess that means we are here. Student. Another challenge? This is an easy one. A little bit of rain and thunder. I won't say this often. Your survival probabilities are rather high. Oops, hang on, I backed out by mistake. Just don't let your guard down. You won't end up like grilled chicken. Remember, use your dash ability in there. You'll need to move really fast. Heads up, thunder's here. I also need to design my boat better. My boat is completely not designed for ease of movement, which is part of the problem. Like, it's really hard to get from one place to another, which is exactly what you need to do for this event. Like, especially downwards. Moving downwards is really difficult for me. You have to do that repeatedly because for some reason the top of the chimney and the middle of the chimney are both platforms. But actually, the earlier in the game you do this thing, I think the easier it is because your boat is smaller, and the lightning always hits your boat, so then all the lightning must be in a smaller area. Rosie says, did I tell you I start estrogen in a month? You did not, Rosie, but that is amazing news. And seems to have happened very quickly as well, which is good. Took me a very, very long time, for various reasons, to get to that point, so I'm very happy that you've been able to. Won't go into the details of healthcare systems on stream because I don't want to get depressed, but yes. Congratulations, Rosie, that is amazing news. Let me look at the dust, Rosie. There we go. And time. Not bad. I wouldn't put it on a leaderboard or you on a podium. Fortunately, this game doesn't have leaderboards. But you've got some talent. This should be a good reward for you. I don't have anything else. It's Graham. Okay, another treasure map. 3469, okay. Well, we'll go there. So we've done 2 out of the 3, but the dragon is proving more of a challenge. Okay, so 3469 is going to be all the way over here. And all the way up here. Not far from the shipyard, in fact. Yeah, like there. So we definitely want to get the bus again. Do that. Has the XP potion minigame reset yet? Because we'll be going near the shipyard, so it would be nice if it could, and then we could go and get the boat upgrade. Unfortunately, yeah, I don't think either the table isn't accessible or just you're in the way of it. I can't tell which. Sure. Egg. Okay, bus time. This is the closest one. Right, 3469 is there. It's quite a big boat we've got now, isn't it? Student. I have one memory I particularly cherish. It was one day, after a particularly rowdy gym class, I came back to my room. Fuming with hormones and desperation. Same. One of my first years on the job. Shaping the minds of the youth, they told me. Anyway, I couldn't control any of them. They wouldn't keep still for a second. I wasn't shaping anything that day. I snapped. I started screaming. It was the only thing those monsters could understand. I told them truths that would only reveal themselves later in their lives. When you lose a parent, when you lose your best friend, when you lose your job, you start to really crumble from the inside. After an episode like that, I should have learned a lesson. I didn't. I vowed to focus on talent and excellence. I vowed to never let go again and steeled my resolve. Yeah, this is the worst type of teacher. And many people have suffered under such conditions. A marriage ring. Okay, so we found once a symbol of a promise, now it's just lost. As well as coins. I don't think we can sell them though, because they're in the key items category. This would be the category where you can sell stuff. So who knows? Anyway, now it's night time. Maybe the minigame has reset itself. It has. Okay. Right, I just need to get 5 more, and then we can go and get the boat upgrade and finally be done with this. It's only the purple ones. I'm knocking over these other ones just to make the purple ones come up more quickly, but it's literally only the purple ones I care about. They're the only ones that give you the XP potion. Yeah, they go away so quickly, and you have a cooldown on your ability that collects them. So if 2 appear right next to each other, you can never actually get both because your cooldown won't have cooled down. Right, was that 5? No, that was 4. Okay, I've got to do it again before we can... Okay, well I can't really just hang around here for an entire day. So... I'll try and get something else done first, and then we'll come back here and do the boat. So I will sleep till the morning. So yeah, still haven't found that, still haven't done that, and I have to take myself to the Everdor, which is a rather poignant ending to this game. But I can't do that until I've done everything else, because that's the end, by definition. I assume this doesn't reset just because it's morning. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, in that case... is the gold dragon actually back? Because it disappeared when I reloaded the game whilst fighting it. Okay, it is back. There's not really any point me taking a bus there, because it's about as close either way. So we'll give that another go. Just gonna do a bit of fishing. Still a bunch of fish I haven't caught, and I really don't know how to catch them because I feel like I've fished everywhere. But I could be missing something. Maybe there's something like, I don't know, the time of day affects what fish you catch or something. Some mechanic like that that I haven't grasped. And we mostly seem to be fishing up bottles. Ooh, I think we've arrived by the sound of it. Hopefully, since I've built their house here. Okay, now they appear to not be home. I can't do the fight until they've walked to this end of the boat, which, if they happen to be on the other side, could be a while. Yeah, here they are. We have to wait. Whilst they very slowly walk all the way here. Well, well. Still haven't had enough. Trust me, I've more than had enough. It's more a case of not being able to progress the game until we do it. What are you waiting for then? Go. All eyes on you. Okay. Sure thing. Hello Ruby! Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry, I can't read any messages right now because I'm trying to do this, which is timed. Ruby says, are we crying yet? Only in frustration. This mini game is particularly annoying because it's timed and it's difficult. I'm just going to try and concentrate. Yeah, this it's always. You have to go all the way back. Looks like you made it. Yeah. here. Skip over that one if I dash at the right time. This is the worst one, by far. Yeah, you can't make it without a dash jump, and if you dash jump the wrong amount, you overshoot. So, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, this is where I fail every time because how do you do that consistently? I mean, I got it once. It's gonna fall now. I sort of set off in anticipation of it going to be there, and then. Yeah. We have this thing. Yeah. It would also be good if the game could zoom out the screen a bit more, because I don't know where the target is, and I don't know if I have to dash or not. And so I dash, thinking it will give me more space. Like, zoom out now, show me how far it is to go. Yeah, there we go. Don't make me jump blindly into it. See, I dash because I think I'm not going to make it, and then I go too far. But it just fall off. I can't. There's a cooldown on the dash. You can't do that. You can't go and then go again. It doesn't work. Okay. Wait another second. Stop hitting me off when I'm not even on the thing. Okay, missed that cycle again. Guess I have to jump up here and then. And where? Now where? Okay, there. Yeah, see, if you don't fall off that, you save so much time, but I don't know it's coming, so. I guess you just have to memorize it, is the answer, but. Jump! The thing lit up and it didn't jump, which is nice. To eat my jump. Okay, wait for the cooldown. Okay, now actually do it this time, thank you. Yeah, it's not here, isn't it? Okay. No. Where's the one you can jump on? Where's the one you can jump on? No. Good. Can I make that from the boat? Can I just like go back to the boat and make it? You probably can make that jump, but the game is not going to let you make it because gameplay reasons. Okay, can you make it? Might actually be quicker than trying to do it the intended way. But we were too slow again, so it doesn't matter. Feeling better, aren't we? Just seem satisfied. You did the task you asked to do. However, you have disappointed me. You are being timed. You must vanquish this creature in record time. Cannot even do a simple task. You need to try again, faster this time. No, I don't want extra time. I just want to actually be able to play the video game. I guess we're not beating Spiritfarer, which is a shame, but there we go. Yeah. Oh, maybe the XP potion thing is reset? We can at least do that bit. We do have 2 spirits still on board. We can deal with one of them. I don't know if it's reset because you help. Despite having a bed in your house, you sleep in front of the table, so I cannot tell if the game is available. Got all this fruit and nobody to feed it to. Thank you, Altibago, for doing the redeems. You deserve hugs, because unlike my other passenger, you're not a massive pain in the backside and a horrible, horrible person who responsible for hundreds of children being traumatized. This might be slightly personal because I had a teacher like that, but I really, really, really don't like that character, and that's the reason. I realise it's just a character in a video game like any other, but that's the reason. Okay, we needed some coal, didn't we, for upgrade. Is there an achievement for... Yeah, I wonder if there's an achievement for maxing out the upgrades on all the houses. And if so, whether you have to piss off the spirit to get the achievement. That would be kind of funny. Where is there coal? Coal around here somewhere, I'm sure. Yes, Ruby, you have a fairy flax. I hope you like it. Where is safe? What? Why is the safe travel mode not enabled? What's going on? Hang on, let me sleep, see if it resets it. Yes, fairy flax is a lovely, dainty little white flower. I hope you enjoy it, Ruby. Okay, I've broken the boat. Safe travel mode isn't selected. Oh, now it comes back. Yeah, I want safe travel mode. I don't want to do any mini games on my way to the docks. I just want to go there and mine some coal. There we go. No, not good morning to you. I hate you. You are a bad person. It's funny that I didn't have that reaction to any of the other characters in this game. Like, the guy who slept with his wife, not slept with his wife, slept with someone else who was not his wife while having a wife. That guy, you know, was by all accounts a bad person as well, but it didn't have the same disgust effect on me as somebody who traumatizes children for a living, which I suppose when you put it like that, you know, at least you're only upsetting one person who did make the mistake of agreeing to marry you, rather than upsetting hundreds of children who are not old enough to realise what's going on. There we go. Could fish again. T-Bagger keeps saying there's factors that affect fishing, but I don't know what they are. Because you get different fish in the different, like, biomes, I guess is the best word for them. Like, the bit beyond the ice barrier gets you different fish to the bit beyond the rock barrier, which gets you different fish to the main world. But then does time of day matter? Does it matter if you're inside an event area like the rain or the jellyfish or something like that? And I don't know. But I must have missed something because I don't have all the fish. I don't particularly plan to try and get all the fish on stream. I don't think anything happens if you do, apart from an achievement and possibly a reward from Sarcastic Susan. What? Are you going to complain about food? I never really felt useful teaching the gifted ones. Well, yeah, no shit. Nor did I take pleasure in breaking the spirits. Breaking the spirit of the weak. Oh, God's sake. Seeing them just struggle, not knowing why these challenges were forced upon them. They did this to themselves. They had to be there in class. They had one task, to listen. They were barely able to do that. And I loved every second of it. Because through hardship they would not. Learn how to survive, learn how to be better. To stop being burdens. I might have to stop narrating this character, I'm sorry. I'll continue with the game, but I might have to stop narrating this character. Like, I'm not criticising the game for putting this character in, just... I don't want those words to come out of my mouth, if that makes sense. Right, there is coal in this area. I can remember where. Coal. Oops. Was coal. So yeah, Emma is not really cozy tonight because because this game has decided to dig up repressed trauma, I guess, is the real answer, but that's not the game's fault, that's my fault. But yeah, dubious character design. not the game's fault, not the game's fault. Right, there was only one coal rock in that area, so I don't actually know if that was enough coal. That wasn't enough coal. We need 4 more coal. So we actually need to go somewhere else. Twanus says this game do be able to drop in ocean. No, yeah, no, Twanus, no. Twanus, the emotional bombshells of this game is when you have to say goodbye to your loved ones. That is a very sweet and poignant moment, and I fully understand it. I don't need the emotional bombshell of a character that is horrible to me and then have to read out their words on stream. That's the thing. If I was just playing this game casually, I would just skip over the dialogue and not even bother reading it. But I have to read it out on stream. I've even been trying to sort of, not voice act exactly, but I've been trying to put some effort into the narration of this game. And it kind of sucks that in the last episode I have to drop that because it's been so nice so far. I mean, I guess it means I'm not cut out for streaming this sort of game because I should just be able to have my streaming persona take over and do that. But I guess I'm not cut out for streaming this sort of game. I should stick to puzzle games. But this was a request from Ruby, so I didn't want to ignore Ruby and not do her request because it is a good game. By all means, this is a very good game, and I recommend it to everyone. Tibago says, I guess there's a few types of passengers who are unlikable, something, helping me, not like... No, I get, no, yeah, completely. There's, some of the passengers have been complete jerks. The big fat guy with the bird carrying him around, I can't remember his name, was the prime example of that. But there's being an unlikable person, and then there's being a person who takes pleasure in inflicting suffering on children. And it's just a bit too close to home for me. Yes, this is only a video game. But, yeah, I mean... people who I feel like would have become genocidal dictators if only the opportunity had presented itself. And you wouldn't expect me to empathise with one of them if they showed up in the game. I'm sorry, I'm reacting far too badly to this. I appreciate that. I do completely understand that my reaction is irrational, but also there's a reason for it that I'm not going to go into. Which is that I remember being 14 and queer and not having an outlet for that. And living in a world where it was literally illegal to be supportive of LGBT children in British schools, and being called homophobic slurs by members of the teaching staff. I don't want to return to that time, even mentally. The game promised me there's a coal rock somewhere in this level, and I can't think where it is. Is it this one? It is. Okay. Good. Have the coal. I know they said they didn't want improvements, for that reason I'm going to do them anyway. To upset them, then that's fair game as far as I'm concerned. Didn't get an achievement though. Oh no, sorry, yes, no, I did just get the achievement. Okay, so there is an achievement for doing what the character asks you not to do. that's good to know. I guess we have to wait till they discover their room. Let me just check that whether or not I can sell that treasure that I found. No, I can't. Okay. I'm not sure what the purpose of it is. These things. They were rewards for completing the challenges, but they don't... I can't sell them for coins, and they don't seem to have any quest purpose either, so I don't know what they're for. Actually, do I have any more... have I unlocked any more Sarcastic Susan rewards? That might cheer me up. This character annoys me less than the others. No, I haven't. Okay. I suppose, actually, yeah, I'm only going to unlock those now if I cook everything or fish everything. Which is unlikely. I'm very much a completionist in these games. I'm just not necessarily an on-stream completionist because people would be bored. You are hungry. You're not. You're only half hungry. But sure. You don't need a hug. Okay. I just wish you didn't sit there, because I can't tell whether this mini game is the cooldown has happened or not, or if it's just that you're sitting in the way. I'll assume it hasn't. My chickens have run out of chicken food. That's a problem. Have some chicken food. Keep the chickens happy. Yeah, it's annoying. I literally need one more XP potion for this. Let's actually just set off towards the shipyard, and then maybe by the time we get there we can get the extra XP potion. The shipyard is here. So there's no point me getting the bus. I might as well go straight there. Look how long it is since I picked up the shellfish on my boat. I think I'm probably not going to bother at this point, because I think I've got enough food to feed everyone for the rest of the game. And I think I've picked every type of shellfish. Certainly every type that's spawned on the boat. I do love the sunsets in this game. This is one of the game's nicest points, I think, is the scenery when the sun is setting, at all times of day, but especially now. Look at those colours, aren't they lovely? Wonderful colours. The lesbian flag colours, I guess, but just like sunset colours as well. Okay, right, we're at the shipyard. Still can't make the upgrade. So we're literally just waiting for... it has reset, okay. Right, I need one XP potion. Pretty sure we can get this. Just need one, Somebody appear in purple, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay. It would perhaps be better if the minigames didn't take place in the dark. And I know it's nighttime now, but even if you do this minigame in the daytime, it still goes dark when you play it. And that's the case also for the jellyfish one and the pulsar one. So you can't really see the movement abilities available to you, because you can't see the ladders and the platforms on your boats unless you've memorised where they are. It can be awkward. My cooldown wasn't ready, you see. If the cooldown isn't ready, even if I can stand next to it, but if the cooldown isn't ready, you can't actually pick it up. Got 2 for 1 there. We're done with that luck earlier. Ruby says, happy affiliate anniversary. Didn't this already happen? I just moved to my laptop and it told you to tell me that. Yeah, the way that affiliate anniversaries work on Twitch, Ruby, they run for 48 hours. So both yesterday's stream and today's stream actually fall within the affiliate anniversary window. So I've designated both streams as my affiliate anniversary. You'll see I've still got stream anniversary in the title, because some people are able to come on a Friday and some people are not. So give everyone the opportunity to think that they caught the stream anniversary. Right. Do I have everything for the boat upgrade? Let's double check. Oh. Wait, I don't have... Oh, I must have spent 2 rose gold sheets on a upgrade on something else at some point. Yeah, no, I don't have everything for the boat. I need 2 more rose gold sheets, which means more gold ingots. Hang on, I will be there in just a moment. Silly game. Oh, we need coal as well. Good thing I mined that extra coal then. Ruby says I just moved my laptop and told me to tell you that. Yeah, well, if you were on mobile and then you were on your laptop, I think it probably keeps track of whether you've seen the affiliate message separately. Hang on, I messed that up. Mistake. Apologies. Ruby says, who is the sparkly furry guy that one don't like? You've played this game, haven't you, Ruby? So the one I don't like is the one that was a teacher. Not sure. You say sparkly furry guy. That kind of describes multiple. That describes multiple spirits in this game. Since they're all anthropomorphic animals. So the one I don't like is the one that's a teacher, or see, again this trauma. In a just world, we would call somebody who takes pleasure in the suffering of children what they are, which is a child abuser. But in the system we have, we refer to them as a teacher. And the game refers to them as a teacher as well, and maybe that's what rubs me the wrong way. Anyway, let's make 2 rose gold sheets for the boat upgrade. Oh, is Ruby... Ruby might be... Yeah, let me show you in a minute. If Ruby, you're referring to the flowery thing that appears on top of the boat at night. Yes, it's Stella's younger sister, who doesn't come on board as a spirit and pay their obol. But they are here. They're up here. Yes, this is... This is not the one I don't like. This isn't actually a spirit that you do quests for. All you can do normally is hug them. You don't feed them or anything. But there is a quest line for them. You go around various places and you look at memories with them, which is very sweet. This is what I thought the game was going to be, and that's what most of it was, and I really liked it. Ruby says it looked like the people of Reddit agree on the spirit you don't like. I am well beyond caring what Reddit thinks, but sure, yeah. There may well be people there who have had similar problems to me. That's it. No, I don't. I'm fine with the game having that character. It's just I am not able to detach myself from, like, disconnect myself from the character and voice the character as if it's just a character in a video game. I think that's the problem. Tibago says Reddit thinks good things sometimes. If you ever find an example, Tibago, do let me know. They don't like trans people, I'll tell you that much. I mean, maybe they've changed in the 10-ish years since I went there, but they certainly didn't used to like trans people. So, final boat upgrade. A figurehead praising the sun makes the boat go 80% faster. I now have every single boat upgrade, and I got an achievement for that. Ruby says apparently you don't have to send her off. She's a bonus challenge character. You don't have to send off either. I think you don't have to send off any of the last 3 spirits because I've had this quest for a while, which is bring myself to the Everdor. But that kind of ends the game, so I don't want to do that until I feel I've done everything else there is to do. I'm not going to try and get every recipe and every fish and all that stuff, but getting every spirit seems like a reasonable thing to do and a reasonable place to call the game complete, so that was my plan. I just want to have a look at this figurehead that I've just installed on the boat in daylight. I don't know, I mean, obviously Ruby hasn't finished the game and I don't think Tibago has played it, but what I don't know is once you take Stella to the Everdor, does the game just end or can you go back and try and complete things? Because I wouldn't want to end the game and then not be able to go back and 100% it off stream. So, I don't know, kind of torn. I guess this is the sun-praising figurehead. Very elaborate. Yeah, she hasn't said anything about the fact that I installed decorations in her room after she specifically asked me not to. Don't know if that comes up at any point. But yeah, even if I don't complete that character, I feel I owe it to this character to complete their quest line. Which is this treasure that I still don't know where it is. Is this one? Can't figure out. Put the blowhigh down for a moment. Oh yeah, I think people have got their share of blowhigh. Ruby says one person said that they think her story is there because it shows that healthcare workers have to deal with rude/bad people and treat them with dignity. All people deserve dignity in death, even if they sucked in life. Yeah, I guess I guess I'm failing to adequately roleplay as the Spiritfarer for this game. I think such people can burn in hell for all eternity if only hell were real. But that's perhaps not the opinion of a good Spiritfarer. It's not their job to enact judgment upon the person's life. It's merely to facilitate their passage to the... but yeah, it turns out Spiritfarer is not a real career option, so as Ruby says, it's probably an allegory for health workers. Although, imagine if Spiritfarer was actually a career. Like, go through a job interview and you have there's a Spiritfaring union. If they go on strike, nobody goes to the underworld until they get a pay rise. Oh. Ruby says, yes, I think Spiritfarer is like a hospice nurse or palliative caregiver. I mean... I don't remember hospice nurses having to build houses or forge things out of steel, or fight dragons, but yes, I think that's what they're getting at. I mean, it goes without saying that I would be bad in that kind of role, regardless of my reaction to this game. Because I'm an autistic person and incapable of socialising, so kind of it doesn't matter how I react. Even if I react well to this game, that doesn't prove anything. Right. What are you gonna do? Stretch. I'm considering cutting the stream off early. It seems a shame to cut my anniversary stream off early. But it is Saturday. I mean, no one really watches on Saturdays anyway. It's always my quiet slots. The big issue. The game doesn't let you you can't save and then reload a save, I don't think. It just auto-saves. I guess I'll just find out if you can keep playing after you go to the other door. Or just not bother 100% in the game. I mean, some games I abandon before I finish them. I tend to try and finish things off stream, unless... the exception to that is puzzle games that really are too difficult for me. Like Cosmic Express, I beat the game, but I didn't finish the bonus puzzles, which would be required for all achievement. Tibago says, I think I'd rather be Death. Big ass scythe, nice cloak and double bass. You may be a king or a little street sweeper, but sooner or later you'll dance with the Reaper. Yes, I guess the personification of death, especially in the Terry Pratchett books, Tibago, is probably the sort of character you're thinking of. And I can see why that would appeal to you, specifically. The cool version of death. Yeah. I derive pleasure from being around plants because plants are inanimate. They can't say nasty things around me. They can't do anything other than be there and be pretty. And then that's the sort of environment that I'm comfortable in. So I'm a botanist. I'm not a hospice worker. I'm not death. I'm not a Spiritfarer. Hello, Moist Donk Year. Welcome in. So good to have you here finally. I don't think I've seen you here before, but I've obviously seen you in many streams. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Saturday. We have been playing Spiritfarer. Right now I'm doing... I'm taking a break and doing a redeem. El Tibago requested. El Tibago says Emma wants to be Gaia. I mean, if you're insisting I have to be a personification of something, rather than, you know, an actual career, what's the personification of software developers? Then I guess so. Ren says, my car door is fully reassembled and the lock is working properly. Hooray! Congratulations on having a functioning car door. Tibago requested... Sea Spurge? Okay. Izzy says I do pretty well being a personification of a penguin. I mean... in what ways, Izzy, are you like a penguin? I know you enjoy penguin, but like... It wouldn't be right to say I'm the personification of a plant, because I don't just sit there and look pretty. Don't say anything. I do other things as well. Izzy, do you walk like this? Is that how you're personifying a penguin? Well, Moise says, you haven't Harry Green High. Oops, didn't notice I was typing something already and forgot. He says, when I've built too much furniture, yes. Well, okay, we can say you're personifying a penguin then. Hello, Vibe Raider. Thanks for raiding the Vibe, and thanks for the happy affiliate anniversary. we are just about to do some botany, so if you'll bear with me one moment. Oh. I mean, I guess I prefer a vibrator over a vibe killer, so do it that way. Thank you, Moist Donkey Ear, for the follow. That was awesome. Hope to see you here again in the future. Right, Sea Spurge, Euphorbia Paralyus. See if I can find that. Euphorbia is in the other book. The book, best book. Sun Spurge, Caper Spurge, Upright Spurge, Sea Spurge. Okay. As you might have guessed from the name, it's a coastal plant. So most spurges are not coastal plants. They will grow pretty much anywhere. Petty spurge and sun spurge are planted in gardens sometimes, and the common garden escapes. Wood spurge grows in woods, but sea spurge grows on the coast. So I don't see it much because Somerset only has a very limited coastline, and I don't tend to go there. But it has quite pretty little flowers. So all spurges share this same sort of general look of their flowers. Oh, I haven't. Let's actually get them up on the screen. You always have these very rounded, sort of cup-shaped flower holders. I'm not sure what the technical term is. And the flowers are always very small and yellow, and quite hard to see from a distance. It sort of looks like there's just a stem with leaves, but if you really zoom in close on the top of each branch, you will see that there are little flowers there. El Tobago says this one was just because the BSBI map is fun. As I say, it's a coastal plant, so I imagine the distribution map is just going to be a line drawn around the coast. Let's see what the book has to say. A deep-rooted perennial herb thriving on re-draining, mobile or semi-stable sand dunes, often in the company of Portland spurge, which is another coastal spurge variety. It also occurs along the drift line of sandy foreshores and less frequently on shingle. There's been little change in its distribution since the 1960s, though its distribution is now better known due to more systematic recording, with the discovery of new locations since 2000 in southwestern Scotland. There have been some local losses, particularly in southwestern England, due to disturbance resulting in the loss of suitable coastal habitat, although some of its former sites in South Devon may represent short-lived colonisations washed in from other populations along the coast. So, yeah, found around the entire coast of England, Wales, and most of the coastline of Ireland. Just barely makes it into Scotland in the extreme southwest, but possibly spreading there, so could see more records in Scotland in future. And yeah, unfortunately, anywhere where sand dunes or shingle are disturbed, such as, for example, because there's a popular holiday resort there, which I suspect is the case for a lot of the southwest England disturbance. Or in the case of North Somerset, because they built a nuclear power station there, that might also have contributed. Tobago says the BSBI map is fun, so let's get that up on screen as well. So this is just a map of where in Britain and Ireland you can expect to find this plant. The website is not loading. And if anyone would like to donate to the BSBI so they can afford a better web server, then I'm sure they'd be very grateful. Okay, it's loaded now. Surge. There we go. So yeah, actually I said the whole of England, not found in the northeast for whatever reason. It perhaps didn't like the idea of going to Hull, and I can't say I blame it, and so it never made it up this part of the coast. I'm sure there would be suitable habitats here. In fact, I'm kind of surprised it's not here. It strikes me as an ideal habitat because it's a shifting. The whole thing is basically a shifting sand dune. But yes, in my local area, which is North Somerset, it is found on the coast around Weston-super-Mare. And as I say, I suspect there's perhaps been some habitat loss along here because you can see it's growing around Sturt Point. This whole area here is Hinkley Point, where the power station is, and a huge big chunk of land has just been taken for Hinkley Point C, so there's been habitat loss there. But yeah, I suspect any other losses in Devon are probably due to urban development and or tourism. Because there's plenty of that in, yeah, especially in areas like Exmouth. Tibago says couple of very old records in Newcastle. Yeah, it looks like it was in Newcastle and Sunderland in the, well, pre-1930, so we're going back a long time there. Yeah, so one of those records is from 1805, and one of them is between 1797 and 1831. Sunderland Docks and Sunderland Ballast Hill. So yeah, we're talking about not pre-industrialisation, but certainly pre-urbanisation of this area. When both of these areas would have looked very different to how they look now, and I suspect the plants are now long gone and there's no suitable habitat for them to return. But yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't survived along the northeast coast. Perhaps it's climate sensitive because the relatively undisturbed Scottish Highlands don't have any either. In which case, climate change might see the population push northwards as well, which might explain more populations in Scotland. I'm just speculating here, I'm not an expert on any of that. But yeah, this is the new population. These are the new populations that the book mentions. It mentions this population as being a previously known one on this island, and Woodtownshire, which is here. It was known down here and over here, but these populations between are all new. It could be spreading up the coast, or just nobody really looked too hard in the past. There is a recent record in Hartlepool and Redcar just south of Sunderland. Ah, well spotted, Tibago. Yes, I wasn't looking. Okay. That's good news. These must be really new, because the book doesn't even mention them. The book is a compilation of what was known as of 2020, and this is 2020 onwards, so that makes sense. Okay, looks like it may in fact be coming back to the northeast, which is good news. Yes, in slightly less urban areas than Newcastle, though Redcar is a big place. Yeah. And not still, like, whenever anyone says Redcar, I think of this huge area, which was all the steelworks. But it's not there. It's over here in on the
the seafront. So yes, interesting. Oh, that's finally loaded. Yeah, 20. Okay, yeah, last year it wasn't seen there till last year, so that's positive news. Thanks for pointing that out, Teabagger. But yeah, if I want to see it locally, I have a pretty good chance of finding it on the Somerset coast. So that's our little botany segment. Thank you for redeeming that. I'll just put the books back. Yeah, for those new to plant identification, there are lots of different types of spurge, some of which can be hard to distinguish, but if you see this general sort of pattern, you can be fairly confident it's a spurge. If I show you... this is what... sun... Oops, I did not mean to move that. OBS, what are you doing? There we go. That's what sun spurge looks like. So you can see the same general pattern of tiny little yellow flowers nestling in these big cups on top of the plant. And the one that's sometimes planted in gardens and tends to grow around urban areas where it's found its way out. It's called petty spurge. That's petty, P-E-T-T-Y, but I think it's from the French petit, as in small, because it's very small. It is small, and the flowers are tiny, even by standard of spurge flowers. So anything that sort of looks like this is going to be a spurge. So, botany lesson over. Hope you were all paying attention. There will be a test. I'm joking, there will not be a test. Somebody messaged me on Discord. This is not the time. Ren is shocked to learn about spurges, or possibly shocked to learn we're playing Spiritfarer, one or the other. Okay, I'm going to take one more attempt at finding where this treasure is, and then if I can't do it, I might just look up the answer. So I'm assuming it's the same for every playthrough, since there's a picture involved. So I'm going to get up my screenshot that I had before. I suppose, really, viewers ought to be able to play along with this. Window capture that, capture that. This is what I'm working with. I need to know where this is on the map. And my best guess so far was that it's this island, except it's been rotated, and so the treasure is somewhere over here. But I went somewhere over there and I couldn't find it. So then I went through every other island on the map looking for one that might be a closer match to the island shown on the map. And I didn't find one. I find other ones with two islands, but the surrounding terrain doesn't seem to line up. You see there's that like blue band underneath it. So I would expect to see an island with a blue band underneath it, and I didn't find one. So then I went here and I sort of poodled around a bit looking for treasure. Didn't find any. Ren, thank you so much for the 10 bits and the giant flower. That is very nice of you. Teabagger says I can pop down and see if I can spot some. There's some like 10 minutes away on the bus. Teabagger is privileged to live within easy viewing distance of sea spurge. You learn something new every day. Yeah, see, this one has two islands, but it can't be that one because this is literally the edge of the map. You can't go down there. None of the other islands look like they're the right shape.
Other than... Oh, hang on. Does that one have two? No, that's... Yeah, that's all one... That's all one island, so it's not that one. That one has two, but it's not near anything. That one has two, but it's the wrong way up. Wouldn't make sense. Okay, I'm going to go back here and have another stab at finding it, and if I don't, I might just look up the solution for the sake of completing the game. It's a bit of an anticlimax, I apologise for that. We need the bus again. We probably don't need this thing to stay there. But yes, if you do find any sea birch, Teabagger, I guess you're welcome to leave a picture of it in the Discord so we can see. Quick reminder, if anybody wants to join my Discord and they're not already there, there's a link. You are most welcome to do so. You can see pretty flower photos at regular intervals that I post there, all of which I've taken myself. Unless, of course, one of them is taken by LT Bago, which might happen. So yeah, my best theory for the treasure location was about here. Based off of... Let me get that up again. Imagine that it is this island they're talking about, and it's rotated, and the blue at the bottom of the map is this grey here. Then the treasure would be like here. So that's where I went. So let's go there again and see if we find it this time. Well, I have been wasting a lot of time, so I suppose it's understandable that you keep getting hungry. Aye, that's an odd one, Captain, but don't you mind that. The parrot told me a secret that might help. Straight from misty woods to a hidden sanctuary, there be a wreck. I swear on me old shiny leg. Okay, straight from misty woods to a hidden sanctuary. Is that even vaguely where we are? Is that a misty wood? We're in the misty area and it's a wood. That's a hidden shrine. But it can't be straight from there to there because there's a thing in the way. Like, that doesn't match up with the... Stop hiding this. Doesn't match up with this. Unless it means the other possibility is here. Oh, this... Ah, okay, never mind. This one is literally called Misty Woods. Although... No, that's definitely one island, though, so it's not that one. Straight in line from Misty Woods to a hidden shrine. Misty Woods is there, hidden shrine is here. Oh, is it this one, then? Is my eyesight that bad? The one on the map has two islands. This has one island. Okay, it's over there then. That makes more sense. But I just couldn't see the right number of islands, I guess. So apologies for Emma eyesight being bad. In which case we're on literally the opposite side of the map from where we need to be. So let's go get the bus back over there. Sorry about that. Right, you liked plain food, didn't you? Is this plain? No, but it'll do. Yeah, it seems like their mood perk is always gives you harsh feedback, no matter how happy they are, which is fitting, I guess. Hello, Nesp. Thank you so much for the happy affiliate anniversary. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Nespa is amazing. Everybody needs to go follow them now, or else there is a message to that effect on screen right now with a handy link for you to follow. Nespa is an amazing streamer and much better at handling video games than I am, apparently. Less good at handling generosity of viewers if yesterday's stream is anything to go by, but that's fine. Nobody's judging her for that. We are just finishing up the very last bit of Spiritfarer, Nespa. We've just learned that we completely misread the treasure map, and the treasure is actually over here. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a bird's foot trefoil. Bird's foot. The term bird's foot refers to the appearance of the seed pods, which are spread out with three like that, thus looking a bit like a bird's foot. Not the flowers. The flowers do not particularly look like bird's feet. Now that we know it's here, I think about there looks right. Let's try that. I think if you get within a certain distance, it sort of tells you where to go. Whisper says, how has stream been going? Stream has been going absolutely terribly, through no fault of any of my amazing viewers who continue to be amazing. Partly due to Emma's own issues, both with platforming games and also just Emma being Emma. Right, if I got it right, we should have a little... Yeah, there we go, look, a little treasure icon has appeared. So it was up here. Let's see what we have. Nespa says, but we love Emma being Emma. You don't love this specific incarnation of Emma being Emma, but I get what you mean, Nespa, and I appreciate your kind words as always. I found your treasure. I've solved your little challenge, spirit friend. Captain, you remind me of a young pirate swabby on me last ship. He were a natural with a mop. A bit of an attitude, so me previous captain traded him for barrels of firewater. Was it worth it? Of course it been. I couldn't feel me fingers for days. Come to think of it, he also had a big hat. Arr! Don't worry, Captain, this be your ship. If anything, I'm the one who could be traded. He all doesn't have any liquor by any chance. Next time, maybe. Till the next issue of Looter's Literary Review. Nespa, thank you so much for the gift sub to Vibrator3000, who I believe is here right now. So thank you very much for that. That is awesome of you. Your support means a lot. I did not think a year ago when I started this that such distinguished streamers as Nespa herself would actually be in my channel gifting me subscriptions. I never dreamed that would happen. They are here. They were literally chatting a few minutes ago. So they will enjoy the sub and all my new emotes, including the spin that Nespo is showing off just there. I'm glad you like that one. I still don't know where this guy is. I don't feel any guilt looking this one up because I'm not sailing around every island just to find a side quest. Apparently he's in Obscure Canopy, so we can go back there. Was that down here? Hey, I thought it was down here for some reason. Okay. Over here. Right. Not really worth taking the bus for. Let's just go straight. There we go, Vibrator. Enjoy your ads and emote-free viewing. Courtesy of Nespa. Yeah, we need to deliver a consignment of berries. Let me just check I didn't actually accidentally eat any of them. No, we still have 15 of each berry type. Good. That would have been embarrassing if I didn't have them. Vibrator.
Look what I can do.
Look what you can do. Gertrude spin, Gertrude spin, Gertrude spin, Gertrude spin. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That is incredibly generous of you. We've had quite a few bits today. We had a very small hype train to start the stream off. Not quite the size of Nespa. Nespa's hype train yesterday. You know those freight trains that are like a mile long and you're sat at the crossing waiting for it to go? That was the train that we had in Nespa's stream the other day. That one might have been a little too much hype for us to handle all at one time. But we had a hype train earlier. We had quite a few resubs. Some people have almost been subscribed for a year now, which is really impressive. Gonna have to come up with some more sub badges at some point. I think after a year, the next sub badge is 18 months. So I've got a while to think about it, but I should probably commission some more badges from Loon before too long, just in case. El Tibago said, yeah, we had a hype train. Where's our song, Emma? I think hype train songs are a Nespa speciality. And I wouldn't want to take away... I wouldn't want to detract from the uniqueness of Nespa's stream by singing on my own stream. The fact I can't sing has nothing to do with it, I promise you. 1 year, how special, says Nespa. Yes, it was the 19th of August was my first stream with Facecam, so I suppose it's technically Monday, but this is my anniversary weekend. And it only took me 2 weeks to get affiliate once I was properly streaming rather than just testing, because quite a few people had already followed me. So my affiliate anniversary is 31st of August, but I was on holiday when I got affiliate. So then I had no streams for 2 weeks. So that's a bit silly to celebrate it then. Nespa says, I encourage song everywhere. I do not own song. No, you only own the concept of singing in response to a hype train. Nespa said it took me months. I had the average viewers, but it took me a while to get to 50 followers. Yeah, so when I started off, a lot of my streams were Scrabble streams. And I sort of had people from the Scrabble community following me who were already on Twitch to watch other Scrabble streamers. So I got quite a few follows that way, and I also got follows from people in the communities I was in, just like to help me out because they knew I was going to start streaming, even if they didn't actually watch. A lot of people in Shania's community, which is where I met Loon, who's my artist, and also Tea with Jade and other people who I like to hang out in their streams. So yeah, I was able to get 50 followers just by knowing people who are like, oh, you're streaming now, I'll follow you then. That sort of thing. Anyway, I think you are the person who wants the berries. Would you look at that? Berries, the 3 kinds I like. But, they're all squeezed and squished. I can't accept these damaged during shipping berries. I only like the fresh kind. Kids these days, they don't respect the berries. Well, too bad. I won't let you go empty-handed. You did go to all the trouble of finding berries, which is itself quite the adventure. Look, put those berries to good use with this. Take care. That's how you get the orchard upgrade. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I do have 3 orchards, so let's see if I can afford 3 orchard upgrades. Okay, 2 fire glow and 4 more aluminum ingots, or actually 14 more aluminum ingots if I wanted to upgrade all of them. We might as well do at least 1. It would be a shame not to. So, am I actually out of fire glow? Fire glow goes in here, I believe. Okay, now I do have fire glow seeds. Get some of those going. Nesper says my family and friends who have presumably never been on Twitch since were among my first followers. For the most part, I don't think my family understand what Twitch is. And I don't really have a lot of friends who are not online. And the vast majority of those I either met through Twitch or through Discords of people who I joined from Twitch. So yeah, it kind of goes without saying that those people do know what Twitch is and have been on it. I don't have friends outside of that for reasons. There we go. I feel like if you're isn't it hard to say how to put it? I'm not saying if you're queer you'll know about Discord and Twitch, but if you're the sort of person who's going to want to interact with someone like me, you're going to be in multiple Discords. You're going to be aware of what Twitch is and probably watch some queer streamers, because if you don't, you probably don't like trans people. Altibago says, not even to watch you do your best Candy impersonation to Nispa. For those of you who haven't had the pleasure of watching Nispa do her Candy impersonation, it is truly a sight to behold, or to sound to be here. Okay, good. I have enough aluminium. Esper says, I never anticipated meeting so many wonderful friends online. That has been the most delightful part of this platform for me. Nespa also says, oh, my mother makes sure to bring candy out whenever a family member is visiting. You can bet on that. Oh, hang on, I just screwed this up. That's terrifying. Do your family ever make excuses not to visit? I'm joking. Pro Stoic, hello. Oh, Pro Stoic, hello. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. What is this? Thank you for gifting to Kyberg60, Hokobishu, Ryzen, Castelotl, and Snuggleloo. Well, certainly out of those, definitely Cass is in here all the time, so we'll definitely appreciate it. And I've seen the others around quite a bit as well. Thank you so much, Stoic. Stoic also says, it's your affiliate-versary, why didn't you tell me? I mean, I posted in the self-promo section of your Discord with the message stream anniversary, so I kind of did tell you. I'm also running it over 2 days, so yesterday was also stream anniversary, so you had 2 opportunities to notice. But I'm very glad you did. And thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary, and of course the gift subs. Pro Stoic says, Gertrude, you're responsible for introducing me directly, indirectly to the Nespa. In addition to you just being you, I'm ultra glad to have met you. I did introduce you to Nespa. Yes, it's interesting. I discovered Nespa through Heroin to Birds, who I discovered through Scrabble. And I discovered Pro Stoic through Lady M, who I discovered through Dwarf Romantic. So, 2 games that I like to play coming together to give me those 2 streamers, and then having those 2 streamers meet each other, who would otherwise be completely different parts of Twitch and probably never happen across each other otherwise. So I'm really glad that happened. Things are happening. Pro Stoic says there can never be enough Gertrude in the world. That is very sweet. I can't help but feel 1 Gertrude is probably enough for the world to handle. Well, 1 Gertrude is already quite a handful. I wouldn't want to burden the world with multiple Gertrudes. Okay, I actually need to wait for my fire glow to work now. So.
Show love 100.
We should maybe just read chat for a bit, because things are happening. Nespa says, has it been long enough to start another choo-choo, do you reckon, LT Bago? It isn't. There's a 4-hour cooldown on the hype train, so you actually can't start another one. Which feels a bit like a scam after you just gave all that stuff. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, the way my streams are structured, you can really only have 1 hype train per stream because it's a 4-hour cooldown. I wonder if I can change that. Where does... What's hype train under? Hype train settings. Okay, I've just put the hype train down to 1 hour instead of 4 hours, but I don't know if that takes effect in the middle of a stream. So if I have deprived you all of a hype train that you thoroughly deserve, then I sincerely apologise for that. Because yeah, it would have gone off by now with all the things you've given. Thank you so much, regardless. Oh, there we go. Okay. Good to know. Changing the timeout on a hype train midstream does work. But that's really unfair because you should have earned the hype train. Like, as soon as Pro Stoic gave those 5 gift subs, that should have kicked off the hype train. So I really apologise for that. Pro Stoic also subscribing yourself as well as giving out those gift subs. That's so generous of you. Cannot believe it's been 7 months already. That is a long time for you to keep watching this nonsense. Thank you so much. Oh, right, okay. Everybody's just doing stuff now. Well, actually, mostly T-Bago is doing stuff. LT Bango says, LT Bango gives 100 bits and then says frick, and Nesper says, why no choo-choo? I have adequately explained why there's no choo-choo, but, yeah. I think Stoic, T-Bago, Nesper, and also Marmalade got scammed out of a hype train there. So I'm genuinely sorry for that. I didn't realise you were going to do that. People usually only support me once per stream. Didn't expect that to happen. So yeah, sorry about the lack of hype train. Nespa, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ruby.
Adenespa, thanks for the gift sub. Show love 100.
Of all the people you could have picked, Nespa, Ruby is probably the best choice because Ruby requested this game, and so it's good that it's good that she has some support for suggesting this game and for showing up so often to see how I'm doing with it. And yeah, well, welcome. I assume.
More bitty bits.
How do I pronounce your name? Is it Marmalade, Marmalady? I don't think I've seen you here before, so welcome, and thank you for the happy stream anniversary, and thank you for the 200 bits, which is quite an entrance. I mean, any first time chat with bits attached is doing well, but thank you for that. Pro Stoic says more Gertchie, 1,000 Gertchie. Okay, 1,000 of me is definitely too many. I mean, especially if they all stream. Like, what are you going to do? Follow all 1,000 of them? Is your followers list just going to be all Gertchies? Millions of Gertch. No, we've gone too far. We have reached critical Emma mass. Izzy said, but a second Gertchie could do even more botanizing. That is very true. I'm going to switch off the game because I'm not playing it. I didn't think of that. Yes, if you had an army of 1,000,000 Gertchies, they could all work in parallel, and the entire country could be botanized within days. Yeah, good suggestion. Now all we have to do is figure out cloning and how to coordinate 1,000,000 Emmas, because that would be much like herding cats, I fear. Tibago says the chew is not chewing. No, the chew is chewing now. The chew is chewing. Nespa says 4 hours. Pork. How does one French? Everybody's asking why my hype train timeout was 4 hours. I swear that's the default. I've never changed it before. I just saw that it was set to 4 hours. And because my streams are 4 hours, that effectively means they can't happen twice. But I've changed it now. I've changed it to 1 hour, so they can happen twice. Stoic says, look while I grab food. Appreciate you, appreciate chat. Enjoy your food, Stoic. Tobacco gives another 100 bits. Tobacco is in the driver's cab, pressing buttons, wondering why the train isn't moving. Nespa, thank you. Oh, Nespa gifted a sub to Marmalade. Wow, quite an entrance then. You come in here, you give 200 bits, you immediately get gifted a subscription. Thank you, Nespa, for yet another gift sub. That's incredibly generous. Thank you, Ren, for 200 test bits. That's okay. This is a genius scam, isn't it? Now you tell chat that you've changed the hype train settings, and could they please donate some bits to see if the hype train will start? I mean, of all the ways to scam chat, that one's got to be up there, hasn't it? Yeah, we finally got it going. Nespo says it's okay, better late than never. We had one at the start of the stream. By the way, Nesper, tell me how far behind I am with chat. This is reminiscent of one of your streams at this point. We have 100 bits from Harry. I probably talked over the text-to-speech, so I'll redo the text-to-speech myself. Harry says, waving pride flag, first try, Colo, Gertchie spin, Gertchie spin, Gertchie spin, Gertchie hype. Oh, Ren gifted 5 more subs. Wow, Ren. Thank you so much for gifting to Sarah with Stars, Jess, and Mike Roney and Twannis. Oh my god, all those people are in here all the time, especially Sarah. In fact, some of them might still be lurking. Sarah with Stars is in here. She was here at the start of the stream. Anda is in here a lot. Thank you so much, Ren. That is awesome. And, oh, Mike Claroni. Yeah, Mike Claroni is the one who... the legend who gave me 100 gift subs. It's about time somebody repaid the favour by gifting him a sub, so thank you so much for that, Ren. Marmalady with another 100 bits. Thank you so much. Matcha Catcher says, did everyone get their paychecks today? It's a Saturday and it's the 17th of August, so probably not. But everybody's decided to spend their bits and their subs. Thank you so much. That's really, really awesome of you. El Tibago says Tibago is doing very little in the grand scheme of the train. It's fine. I know that not everybody can afford to donate. Some people can't afford to give anything, and that is absolutely fine. If I could make all my content free, I would. And before you say, well, just don't be an affiliate then you don't, and nobody has to, then I wouldn't have emotes. And I'm sure you'll agree that this stream would be infinitely worse without its emotes. I'm really mostly affiliate for the emotes. But the money you give, I invest into the stream. It pays for the emote commissions. It pays for buying things like a stream deck and a stand for my mic, which I just got. So it all goes back into the stream, every penny of it. Nespa says, what a Gerturific list. I'm not sure that's a word, Nespa, but thank you so much. Oh, God. Matcha, I know you love writing poetry, but this is new depth even for you. Matcha Catcher says 1 Gertchie, 2 Gertchie, red Gertchie, blue Gertchie, black Gertchie, blue Gertchie, old Gertchie, new Gertchie. Gertchie is apparently a fish now. Tibago says the gifter gets gifted. Oh, well, I mean, Ren is in a solid second place with the gift subs. That was your 59th gift sub, Ren. Wow, are you sure you can afford this? That's so many. Tibago says I got to blueberry. Oh, Tibago, you've done 5,000 bits. Yay! Yes, so I tried to do my bits badges. Obviously they're fruit, that's the theme. But I tried to make the colour of the bits badge match the colour of the Twitch symbol. So the default 1 bits badge is black, so I did blackberry. 100 is purple, so I did plum. 1,000 is green, so I did gooseberry. And 5,000 is blue, so I did blueberry. I doubt I'm ever going to have anyone share 25,000 bits, but if you do, the 25,000 bit is orange, so you can probably guess which fruit I went for the orange badge. It's a hint, it starts with O and ends with E, and it's also a colour. But I actually really like, honestly, of all the fruit emotes that Loon did, I like the blueberry the best. The blueberry is lovely. It's so round and blue and smooth. Matcha says 50% gameplay, 50% just chatting. Matcha, you should come to an Ophelia stream one day. If you think these streams or Nespar's streams have too much chatting in them, you should come to an Ophelia stream and experience 1% gameplay, 99% just chatting. Also, by the way, I actually got a hype train emote from that hype train. So I got a kitty hype, which is purple. So I approve of it. Thank you so much. We completed the bits goal as well. Yeah, the bits goal was 1,000 bits. I wasn't really being serious about having a bits goal. Twitch said, hey, we have bits goals now. Why don't you have one? And I thought, yeah, why don't I have one? So I had one. And we met it, which is awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, and thanks, Mods, for doing the shout out. Yes, for Ophelia. I mean, she's probably in bed by now, if she's sensible, which I'm sure she is. And I should be in bed soon. Give it another half an hour. But she is awesome, and hopefully there will be more Ophelia streams soon. It just says Ophelia is 150% chatting. And gameplay is the gameplay. How do you have 150% chatting? That would need to be a collab stream where one person is talking the whole time and the other person is talking half the time. That's the only way you'd get to 150%. And I think such a stream would be a bit too chaotic for me. Or you could have two people talking at once for the entire stream, and that would be 200% chatting. Okay, no, I promised we would finish Spiritfarer today, so let's actually do that. Thank you so much for all the support, everybody. That means a lot. I know it's cliche for streamers to say, oh, that means a lot to me, but it really does. It actually means a lot to me. I'm not making it up. I literally did not think that many people would support me when I started. Why can I not go in my garden? Is it because we're at the event? Do I need to navigate away from the event in order to... Wait, I can't navigate my boat. Oh, I suppose we're doing the event then. LT Bago says, the other 50% is when the stream is effectively ended, but she's trying to raid out. Yeah, often that can be as long as the actual stream. It's sort of 1 hour introduction, 1 hour title screen, 2 hours stream, which is mostly chatting, and then 2 hours preparing for raid. That sounds about right. I need to chat more on my streams, honestly. I don't think I chat enough. Not today. I think I've chatted enough today. But a lot of my streams are just 4 hours of solid gameplay, so I should chat more. Right, I'm going to give this one more go, and if it doesn't work, I'm just going to end the game without it. I very much have had enough. Okay, here we go. Where do I go? Thank you. I feel like the game delays that message a bit long. this way. Okay. It costs you so long to get back when you miss it. There we go. This one where it doesn't show you where you're going, so you don't know if you need to. Sorry, it's just bad. I'm going to say it. It's just bad design, and it gets on my nerves. Show me here where I need to jump, or don't. Suit yourself. And then I can't make it in. I can't make it without a dash. So you need to show me because I know I need to dash. Just blindly dashing. Sorry, but well-designed platformers don't do that. Tells me why I can't do that. Why did it not put you on there? Missed. Yeah. Okay. I think we did it in time. Let me talk to you. does seem satisfied. You did the task you asked to do. You are showing promise. Okay, right, we did it in time. Phew. Have to do that again. What are you waiting for? Go on now, student. Okay, quest completed. Right, now I can grow. I can undo this. Or the orchard upgrade. I don't think I'm going to bother upgrading all of my orchards, especially since somebody's eaten one of the fire glows, and I don't have enough aluminium anyway. No, Harry is using the first try emote, which is very much not appropriate for that situation, on account of it took me 5 tries. But there we go. Let's at least upgrade one of our orchards. Not actually sure what this upgrade is going to do, because the orchard doesn't need watering anyway. I guess it just makes the fruit spawn faster. That's nice to have, although... The thing is, this late in the game, you've had the orchard for a while, and if you've been picking fruit from it, as I have been, you have... I mean, I've literally picked about 100 of each fruit, and then I was selling them for glims. So, yeah, I don't need that upgrade, but it's nice to have. Good haul, student. You made good on your promise to find these valuables. I know these bring back memories. Your ring from a past marriage. Oh, they're my valuables, are they? Those coins from your brother used. Oh, right, no, okay, not all mine. You need to stop thinking of such things. Your past will always bring you shame. Your past will bring you down. Art needs to guide you forward. My past only brings me down because of people like you. I need you to do something hard, perhaps impossible in your current state. I need one of those valuables. Take your time to decide, then you can give it to me. Well, if we assume that they're telling the truth and this ring is from a previous marriage and this is a... Rusted and rare coin collection, it must be valuable, who knows? I mean, this is a bad memory because presumably I left that marriage for a good reason. So, yeah, you can have that, I don't care. That must have been hard. Not particularly. Such is life. You live, you lose. You're expecting something in return? No, I know your character well enough by now that I was expecting nothing in return. I'll let you have your time sometimes yourself now, student. I think the Spiritfarer should have the power to evict passengers. Harry asks, is Fireglow toxic? I don't think so, Harry, on account of it's used in several of the cooking recipes. And I feel like some of my spirit friends would be very ill if it was. But yeah. Literally the only quest item I have is taking Stella to the Everdor. But I don't know, presumably the quest lines do complete for these other two. I just need to wait a couple of days, I'm not really sure. If nothing happens further on those quests, then I will take Stella to the Everdor and end things there. But we've got another half an hour or so. I'm just curious, have I missed anything important on any of these islands? Like rare chests or anything like that. So usually I haven't been using the mouse, but this is faster. Okay, I missed a rare chest there. Also here, that I haven't found question mark, which is suspicious. Like, there's no question marks on any of these. Yeah, I'm tempted to go back here, see if I can find this rare chest, see if I can find out what this question mark is. Just to kind of wrap things up. And then if no further quest lines are forthcoming, I'll end things. Right, hang on, I've lost where I am in the world now. I'm over here. Okay, it's not where I want to be then. Why did it have to be maximum distance from any bus stops? Okay, I think this one is closest. We shall go there. I said Spiritfarer, not Spiritfarmer, but that is what I said. Matcha, you're quite correct. Okay, the bot is just not interested in in functioning. It didn't crash, it didn't error, it just didn't do anything. Sure. We could turn this stream into Fix Emery's bot, I suppose. Sorry, I will be just one moment here. Let me try that again. I mean, that's nice and all, but what happened? Well, no, what happened to the other two quotes? Well, it's not supposed to reset every stream. Matcha. Okay, I think that's working. I just realised I have some postal correspondence. Oh, okay, we've got to do another... That's why their quest line isn't done. We've got to do another Looter's Literary Review. The front reads, to Adventurer First Order Buck. Looter's Literary Review presents the third of the Crow's End Incorporated Lost Bounties. And remember, a good place to start is at the beginning. Enclosed is a Portalan chart as reference. So what have I got in here? Oh, that's literally that thing. Okay, so we've got another of these to solve. I guess we'll do that now. Right, okay, so 2 islands, each of which only has 1 bit of land, and the treasure is directly between them. One is northeast of the other if the map's the right way up, and there is a brown area to the west. let us give that a go. That, and then... we can potentially... it on screen. So that you can play along at home, if you would like to. Okay. Where do we reckon that is? I suppose I'm mostly just looking for two islands that are oriented in that way. This looks possible. This out harbour doesn't really look like that, but the shipyard looks like that, and there's brown over here. So that would put it there. Do I see any better options? Those two are oriented correctly, but there's no brown over here. Yeah, that looks like the most promising. We're at a bus stop, aren't we? So let's take the bus to get there, and then let's try that out. Oh, hello, Nalia? Nalia? Apologies for any terrible pronunciation of names. Who says, this is one of my favourite games. I'm glad to hear that. It is an amazing game, I have to say. Lots of very emotional moments with the spirits. Lots of humour. Lots of cosy exploration to do. Amazing animation. This is some of the best animation I've seen in a video game ever. Very atmospheric. A few of the platforming aspects I don't like, and one of the spirits I don't like, but I guess that's the point, you're not supposed to like them. And yeah, probably a bit tedious to try and 100% it, but I'm actually very near the end. I only have 2 spirits left on my boat, and I have this quest to finish the whole thing. So I'm just sort of wrapping up those quests before I do. I have a very large, fully upgraded boat with all these things on it. But yes, welcome in, Nalia. Currently engaged in trying to find this latest piece of treasure, and I think it's here. Matcha says, I was wondering what that map in the corner was. It's a treasure map, Matcha. X marks the spot and all that. After the disaster of the last one, where it turned out I was literally as far away from the answer as it was possible to be. Hopefully this one is a bit easier. To be fair, the spirit does give you a hint if you don't get it after a while. So if all goes well, a treasure chest icon should pop up, which it just has. It was behind the maps, you didn't see it, but there we go, there's the treasure. What do we have? Oops. Okay, crystal glass, steel sheets and large glim bottles. If I hadn't already built all the buildings, that would actually be quite helpful. But I have built all the buildings. There we go. Don't need you anymore. And I'm sure our friend is very excited about this discovery. Actually no, he's asleep because it's nighttime. Don't rectify that situation. Oh my god. Lady L! gifting 5 subscriptions. To Nizar18, Jade Starcy, Dory Explorer, Vins, and you. Lady L, that is incredibly generous. I will just say, please don't try to start a hype train. I have reduced the cooldown to 1 hour now, but that is as low. You cannot have hype trains more than once per hour. That is as low as it will go. And it hasn't been an hour since the last one. So, please don't try and start another one. But thank you, Lady L. Thank you so, so much. Lady L says, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And happy being Lady L, who is just awesome. I don't have a personalised shout out for you yet. But I'm going to do this.
Did somebody say train?
Lady L is the kindest, most coziest, most awesome streamer what you ever did see. She plays Dwarf, and she's so kind that when she plays Dwarf, she plays a custom mode with no towns or railways because she wants to be kind to the animals. And she also plays Mass Effect, and she plays puzzle games. She plays hard puzzle games. She played Antichamber. You remember me playing Antichamber. That game was hard. Lady L does that sort of game, as well as all these other things. And her streams are amazing, and her emotes are amazing. Look, she has this emote. Let me show you the emote. Look at that emote. Although I recommend using auto to complete to type it because it has a very long name. Thank you, LT Bago, for cheering 100 bits and then saying, did somebody say train? I did, but it was prefixed with not. Everybody go follow Lady L. She is amazing. You will not regret it. And now that it's morning... Oh, both our friends want to speak to us. I say both our friends, I'm hesitant to use that word for this guy. Student, I have another teaching for you, and you're tough enough to not be broken. I need you to take me to the Everdor. You're equipped to do so now. We don't need to say more until we get there. That is good practice. It starts now. Sure, I'm on board with that. However, I am going to go and talk to my other friend, so I will not be quiet because I want to read out what he says as well. Well done. Another truly great find, me old buccaneer. Old Harbour was once a nice little promenade, a cosy stop for cheap tourists and weary travellers. It had a small cafe with these incredible patisseries. I know, a pirate like myself in a cafe. Their danishes were to die for. I can smell the raspberry filling to this day. Ah! Enough about the past, you're a natural captain. An example for our valiant crew. I'm always learning from your example, oh great pirate captain. And you, Luther's literary review should be coming soon. You mean there's more? How long is this guy's quest line? Okay, well the good news is we can say good riddance to this guy. I think he stayed the shortest out of any of my spirits. So in a way, I'm kind of glad that we got it over and done with in one episode. Lady L says thank you for the kind words and the shout out. No problem, Lady L. Glad I could help you. I kind of feel like I want to do all the final Everdor stuff right at the end, so I might not go to the Everdor now. I might wait and then take everybody to the Everdor at once. You know, it just makes sense. If efficiency is important when you're Spiritfaring, just take everyone at the same time. I was going to try to see if I'd missed a secret. Hang on, I did that wrong. I had to go to the bus stop. Wanted to see if I'd missed a secret at this other island. So we might overrun the stream end times slightly, but We definitely don't have another whole stream worth of content for this game, so I'm on board with overrunning the end slightly, if necessary. Especially since I am finishing slightly earlier now. Lady L might not be able to stay. Video is probably already gone. It's my stream, I can go late if I want to. Lady L, have you had an opportunity to use my spinny emote? Look at that. Look at it. Look at it go. And if you're wondering, oh, poor emote, aren't they dizzy? That emote is a surprisingly accurate rendition of how I actually spin for my redeems. So, yes, Emma is dizzy. No, I'm not going to stop. Going to ignore your instructions. Yeah, I just wanted to see if I could maybe... Yeah, there's a couple of things I missed when I came here before, and I just wanted to sort of tie up loose ends, I guess. Plus, I think there's still one blueprint I'm waiting for. I can't remember which place it is. Is it the garden? No. Where do I not have a blueprint for? I'm sure there was something. Yeah, the sheep corral. I don't have the sheep corral blueprint, so it could be that it's in one of the rare chests. It could be it's the last treasure from our pirate adventures. We'll have to see. But there is a rare chest still in this island. Now then, where could it be? That's not a rare chest, that's a mushroom. That's a tree with a rope round it. That's a berry bush. Well, first of all, is it over here somewhere? Ah, it's over here somewhere. Question answered. Okay, and it didn't have... Oh, it's got... Whoever you are. Leaving what could have been is sometimes harder than leaving what has been. Wise words from some random guy who's stranded on an island. Lady L says yes, the new emotes are really awesome. I'm glad you like them. I did very, very well to find Loon as an artist, I think. They're not cheap by any means, even by commissioned emote standards, but I think they're worth it for me. Because they're just so nice. Right, yeah, this has a rare chest and also 2 question marks, so I'm intrigued what might be here. I think what happened was I didn't really have the movement upgrades when I first visited this area. So I visited every island and I did look for secrets, but there were a lot of things I just couldn't find. Oh, quaint. Might as well have it if we're passing through. Okay, that probably wasn't worth it. Tobago says Loon is about in line with good emote artists by price. Yeah, I suppose the emphasis there is on good. There are definitely emote artists out there who are cheap. But yes, Loon is worth every penny in my opinion. And yes, I did work on the animated emotes a bit myself as well. To be fair, Loon is not really an animator. So she did all the frames for the animated emotes, and then I took her art and sort of made the animations a bit smoother. I didn't have to do much with the spin. The spin I just added 2 frames that were just mirrors of other frames. This one I added some in-between frames, which were just made by morphing the art that Loon had already made. Make it a bit smoother. And yeah, the other emotes I didn't have to do anything with. They were just made exactly as I wanted. Even down to what type of flower I'm holding or have in my hair. Loon did the exact flowers for me. Well, and the flower emotes themselves, of course, those are specific flowers. So, yes. Good that I found somebody who has an interest in botany on top of being an artist. Now, okay, neither of those rare chests are the one I haven't found. What else is there around here? There's a wall. Okay, there's a tree. Could it be hiding a rare chest in a tree? Who knows? Oh, is that one up there? I think, have I found that one? Ah, no, I haven't found that one. Okay. That's all the rare chests then, but this area did also have question mark, question mark. I do have to wonder what question mark is. Oh, is it just like different rocks in this mine? I'm not sure if I care too much about that. I have all the rocks I need now. If it's not another rare chest, I probably don't care. Yeah, see, there were rare chests in here, but I've already got them all. And this just brings you up, it brings you out higher up. You need to go here to talk to someone for a quest. I've definitely overshot the boat. Yeah, see, I even came here and got these, which really do require you to jump a long way. Okay. Don't know what the question marks were. I think they're probably just ores that I haven't mined from in the mine. And then that one we found everything. That was also a quarry, so I suspect those were also just chests I didn't mine from. Right, is there anywhere else with a rare chest I didn't get? Yeah, there, but the lighthouse was still locked, that was why. Don't think I have anything that would unlock it. I think I've literally got every rare chest in the game apart from that one. I'm sure there's an achievement for getting them all. Yeah, I think we have. Okay, well that's good. I will probably... I've been falling for 30 minutes, says LT Bagger. Okay. We'll see. Possibly the next instalment of that magazine will arrive tomorrow, in which case I will do that as well. Almost night time, and I can sleep. Well, it is night time, but it's I put my face cam over it today. It's moon o'clock, not z o'clock. Once it switches to z o'clock, then you can actually sleep. And early in the game, your boat doesn't move middle of the night, but then later on you get an upgrade that means you don't have to sleep. You can just boat around the place as much as you want. I wish I could unlock that upgrade in real life. Just not have to bother with sleep. That would be nice. I think how much more I could get done, or alternatively how much more time I could waste playing video games. Yeah, either that rare chest in the lighthouse that I don't know how to get is the final blueprint, or this quest gives you the final blueprint. If it's neither of those things, I have no idea where the final blueprint is. Okay, it is now Z o'clock. LT Bagger says, why is it fine to call a kid Luna but you name her Moon and it's weird? Well, I could ask a related question, T-Baggo. Why do so many names, especially girls' names, why are so many named after plants, but they're not other plants? Why is it fine to call somebody Holly, or Ivy, or Hazel, but if you call them Daffodil or Buttercup, suddenly that's a cow's name, not a person? You can call them Ash. You can call them all sorts of things, but if you call them Corky Fruited Water Dropwort, people will think you're weird. And yet Rose is fine. What have people got against Corky Fruited Water Dropworts is my question. It's a flower, just like all the others. It's just as pretty. Well, no post arrived. Maybe we'll take one more look at the lighthouse and see if I just missed something while I was there. And then we'll head for the Everdor. Wait, where am I? I always lose track of where I am. There I am. Okay, yeah. So we need to... I'll just check this one more time. See, maybe there is a way to get to the chest that doesn't involve going through the door, and Emma just didn't notice. Tobago says, sorry, now I've got Pinafore playing in my head again. I am sorry to hear that, Tobago. Have my condolences. You're probably... Commander, time has come for you to cast a level 3 abundant meal spell. Yes. I have been completely neglecting... As you can see, I've almost run out of food because I kind of figured... oh, you don't have dairy. I kind of figured that we would be done by now. Oh, that... Do these all have dairy in? Have I literally got no non-dairy food left? No, that one's okay. And hug. El Tibago shakes fist at Gilbert and Sullivan. I mean, yeah, they certainly wrote a catchy tune or two. So yeah, all these doors are still locked. I wonder if there's a quest I missed that lets you open them. The thing is, if so, that quest doesn't start here because everybody just says goodbye when you try and speak to them. Oh, you've come on the island. Okay. This is poor workmanship. When you work on something, you need to be disciplined. You need to be precise. Anyone who works like this is just giving up on themselves. I might not be able to install drywall, however I do know how it should be done. Yeah, I suppose I technically should feed you. There you go. Yes, okay, so you like healthy food. You like plain food and healthy food. Yeah, but you didn't help me unlock the door. Nor do you. So I don't actually know where the final rare chest is. But I suspect it's in one of the locked buildings that I can't access because it's not any of these on the outside. Got all those. Sorry, for most of this game, I have absolutely not been looking up solutions or spoilers or anything. But I feel like I've done everything in the game, so if I still can't figure out how to get the key for the lighthouse, I must be missing a quest or something. Elfie says it's not okay to call your kid Luna if your last name is Tick. I don't think many people have the last name Tick, but I would agree. And apparently the answer is this. And I don't think I would have known that without looking it up, to be honest. One rare chest. And I believe that's the last one in the game. Hello? I swam here. I've been training for weeks and weeks. Can you believe it? I made it here all by myself. Just me in the water. They told me it couldn't be done. Well, who's laughing now? Me! I hope they find a neat nickname for me in the paper. Something like Sea Legs Michael. Fishman Mikey. Mike Finn. I'm no good. I'll let them make it up. Journalists have some great ideas sometimes. I hope they take a good picture of me. Nobody's going to bother coming out here to take a picture of you. One way you can really see my muscles. I should probably be flexing. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, so that's where the last red chest was. So I guess you just don't need a key for the lighthouse to get all of them. I guess you don't need a key for the lighthouse at all. Yeah. Back to the boat. I'm going to make my way over to the other door. I'm still hoping that something else will arrive in the post, but maybe it won't. I'm just going to check where the sheep corral upgrade is as well, in case I missed something for that. I did in fact miss. Okay, no, I missed a blueprint chest for sheep corral. No, I got the blueprint. Oh, no, the upgrade for it, not the blueprint for it. The thing. I thought I'd been there. Have I definitely not got it? Or was it not the sheep corral then? One thing I haven't got the blueprint for. No, it is the sheep corral. Okay, no, apparently it's in South Point Docks, and I'm sure I went there, and I'm sure I found all the blueprints, so let's... Oh, no, we'll still go by bus, but let's go to South Point Docks next. Try to get the blueprint, and then go to the Everdell. Okay. So South Point Docks is over here. None of the typical public transport. The bus stops are never where you need them to be. Okay. And we will go docks. That's not where I said. I said here. Oh. Look. Emma is tired. Okay, there we go. We will be finishing very soon, don't worry. Right, we might overrun by half an hour or so, but we will be finishing soon. As soon as I've done this, I will take you to the Everdor, and then I will go through the Everdor myself, and then we will end it there. Unless this guy's quest line progresses at any point. If it doesn't, and I go through the Everdor, then I guess you're the new Spiritfarer, because you're the only one left on the boat. So good luck with that, if so. Yeah, I don't have anything to make anymore, and I don't have anything to plant or anything like that, because I've sort of done everything. In theory, there could be more shenanigan quests that I haven't unlocked, because I think the only way to unlock those is to talk to people. So it is possible there are NPCs that I've forgotten to talk to, but I think I've talked to everyone. I've certainly tried to talk to everyone. It's hard to be sure, since most of them just say nonsense. Anyway, yeah, apparently there is a blueprint in South Point Docks that I haven't got. Probably up the top. The crane, because that's the hardest bit to get to. So there's a block there. Then, like, yeah, I've used all those rocks. Is there like something over here, maybe? Oh my god, there is something over here. Okay, that's the answer. There's something over there. Oh no, but no, hang on. I've been up here because there's an elevator. What am I missing then? Oh, have I been up here? Oh, maybe I didn't have the bouncy ability when I came here. Oh, is there something up here? Yes, here we go. Okay, there was no way I was going to find that. I suppose I should have realised that the trampoline was going to bounce me. It didn't have a blueprint in though. Ah, there's another thing to the left. Hang on. Left? I mean right. Emma is tired. There's another thing over there. Just need to time these bounces. Get up here, and then there was something over here somewhere. Yes. Sheep corral upgrade. And I think that really is all of them. So, where's my boat now? Where's my boat? Boat. Okay. Can I afford this, or do I have to go resource gathering again? Okay, I need 12 linen fibre. Damn, if only I hadn't made all my linen fibre into linen for that other quest. Right now I only have linen thread and not linen fibre. Okay, I'm going to have to plant some linen. Maybe we won't complete this on stream, but that's alright, I'll complete it off stream if so. Okay, hopefully 5 linen seeds is enough. That might be close actually. Oops. Bollocks. Okay, I can't unplant the sunflower. That was a mistake. Oh well, I need to plant 5 actually, so I can do a 3 and a 2, regardless. Let me also make sure I fed our wandering sheep because he keeps escaping. Well, no, he keeps eating the plants if he's hungry, not escaping because he is loose. Because I only built 1 sheep corral because I acquired the other sheep by mistake. And if you're wondering why don't I just build another sheep corral, it's kind of the point. It needs linen, and I'm trying to get more linen, so that would defeat the purpose. Yeah, I think as long as you're fed, you won't try to eat the linen. I can also plant something in the garden as a distraction and hope you eat that instead. Let's plant carrot. Got some more fire glow. Yeah, maybe they'll choose to eat one of these instead. It'll be alright. Don't have enough to... Just wondering if the achievement for having everything upgraded requires you to have every building upgraded, or whether it just requires you to have upgraded one of every building. Because if these need to be upgraded, I need to go aluminium mining, but it might be a bit too late for that. Yeah, we have done all we came here to do. Let me actually sleep. Yes, please, thank you. Okay, still no signs of any more issues of that magazine, so I think we are going to head for the Everdor. How are we situated? It'll be quicker to get the bus. Even though the bus is all the way over here. These people fed. These is simple, so you'll like that. Where is my other friend? This is unrealistic. A true gamer would spend the entire day in their room. They wouldn't get out and fly around. Good morning to you too. If you wouldn't mind landing somewhere, I would only be so grateful to feed you. There we go. Feed. Rapidly running out of food, but it's okay. We are going to be done very soon now. Missed. The good thing this boat sails itself. If I had to actually do the sailing of the boat as well as all the spiritfaring and stuff, it would be a bit much. Thank heavens for magical sailing boats, I guess. Oops. I'm not going to talk to you. You don't need any more things on your quest because we're already going to the Everdor. So you're done. Come here. I guess there's nothing down here. There's still this black area of the map that I haven't visited. I can't shake the idea there might be a hidden island. I think I would have not unlocked everything if that was the case. Okay. To the Everdor we go. Now, hopefully it lets me take you through first without also taking myself through, because that would be a bit awkward. We'd just sort of leave a boat here, abandoned, with a spirit on it still. Which is unprofessional thing for a Spiritfarer to do. Just leave spirits behind. But I was promised a 4th issue of that magazine and it never did materialise. Yeah, so you're coming to see us off. And you don't have a talk option. Bring Eleanor to the Everdor. Eleanor is currently walking in the opposite direction to the Everdor and does not have a talk option. Eleanor, are you going to cooperate with us? You really walked the whole length of the boat to announce the fact that we need to go the other way. I mean, I know this character is designed to be annoying, but I don't think that part was intentional. I know I've been working you hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. False. Someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. Also false. I do have one last request for you. It won't be an easy one, considering what we've been talking about. Will you make the journey with me? Yes. Thank you. Now let's walk the entire length of the boat once again. And don't forget, this is the colossal maximum upgrade sized boat. So, Harry's probably reaching for the click button as we speak. Why are you walking now so slowly? You could just run all the way up here, or you needn't have gone there to start with. Oh, hang on. One last thing. Yep. So, you were my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. I literally did all your quests. I won't hold it against myself, and neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. But I should be hard to the people who make my life hard. People have the ability to change. Not when they're dead, they don't. You're a spirit. You're dead. You don't have the ability to change. You were for your whole life a bad person, and now you're still a bad person. And you shall go through the door a bad person. You have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. I know that is sometimes a tradition. The passing of a legacy. A token at the end. An heirloom. Not really a song. Nespa's singing ability, Tibago, far outshines mine. Don't worry about that. Something for you to remember my time here. I do not wish to give you. However, I have prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. No, I won't. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will. Yeah, I think we've probably got enough Spiritfarer quotes, Matcha, but sure. Let's get this over with. Hopefully, this will all be over soon. Let me think of something. Okay. I'll just say it. I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did good work. Well, you left that to last minute, didn't you? She said I never knew there'd be someone worse than the Ox. Well, yeah, we got the notion that the Ox was involved in organised crime, which is bad. I mean, on balance, in terms of their effect on the society, the Ox could well be worse. We'd have to know the details of their lives. But I feel like it's a lot easier to get caught up in organised crime and become a bad person because of that. You know, it's very dependent on your upbringing and the world you grew up in. Whereas, you know, there are wonderful, wonderful people teaching, and this is what happens when somebody bad decides to do that job. It's a difference between an inherently bad person and somebody in unfortunate circumstances, I think. I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel. Not sure I want to hug you, but I will oblige your request if requested. They're realising a little bit too late that they could have been a nicer person their whole life, rather than literally after they've gone through the Everdor. This is the only time I will let you. Come on. There. Look. Okay. Well, it's midnight. Still no sign of another quest. Yeah, current objective, check the mail. I'm mashing E on the mailbox. Did I somehow pick it up by mistake? I've read that one. And that one. And that one. I'm expecting a fourth one. To be fair, the star is lit up on the mailbox. Is the game broken again? Let me reload. Yeah, see, we're only 90% done with the request, so there must be extra side quests to type. I suppose there's all the Wandering Traders requests as well. Quite a few of them haven't been fulfilled, so that's probably why. Yeah, look, the star is lit up on the mailbox, but nothing happens when I check it. And the quest says check the mail, and that's after reloading, so the game could just be broken. Also, ghosts of all my spirits are back. I guess because this is the end, we're about to go through the Everdor ourselves. And all my spirits are back and I can hug them. Oh, okay. I was not ready for that. Let's make sure to hug them all. They're all standing outside their houses. Now, you did say I wasn't going to be allowed to hug you again. Okay, looks like you changed your mind afterwards. Alright. Oh, I can't okay, maybe it's because I'm parked at the other door I can't harvest anything. I don't know, how are people feeling? Am I too late to continue this or not? Not at all, it disappeared so unexpectedly. Just gonna, it would be nice to do all of them. I'm just gonna back the boat up slightly from the other door. See if it re-enables the mailbox. Oh, and yes. I also have a Spiritfarer to go. Okay, it did. Yeah, okay, we were so close. We might as well finish this. We were so close. Let's see what their Spiritfarer is. A rough piece of cypress. Okay, that figures, actually. That it's not, their Spiritfarer is not even a flower. Yeah, and I did want this linen paper. Get all the upgrades. I need to plant another batch. Sorry, this stream is going to be a long one, but if people have to go, I won't be offended. There will be a VOD. But I'd like to finish it properly now that we've come this far. We are, what, 60 hours in? I might as well do my job and finish the quests for all the spirits and take them all through the Everdor. So hopefully this is the last chart and it's not going on any longer. Where do we need to go? We need to go... Okay, there's a band of blue between a big island and a small island. Take a quick picture of that. And there, and then there, and then... that on the map. So, big island, small island. And in between them, that looks like two small islands. That looks plausible. Island, small island, but the band between them is the wrong shape. If it's those, yeah. Out of all of them, this island isn't particularly big. But, yeah, it could be here, I think. And it could be there. I'm going to double check by looking it up, just because I don't want to waste too much time. I would not normally look it up. I would take the time to go and look for things. Okay, never mind. Apparently there's 6 of these charts. I don't think we can stretch to doing 6 on this stream. I think we'd be ending a bit late. Okay. I didn't realise there were so many, otherwise I would have tried to get this guy's quest line started earlier and not dithered so much in finding the charts, but yeah. Yeah, it'd be awkward. We'd have to do like a end of Spiritfarers and start of another game. I probably won't. What I will do though is this. I think I'm done with this game now. I could have done more gameplay at the start of the stream rather than looking at clips, but I wanted to celebrate my stream anniversary as well. We are going. Yes, from this point onwards there is no turning back. Do you want to continue? Yes, I do. I don't have anyone to talk to this time. The cat is coming as well. So, that's Spiritfarer.
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind bring us closer to the end of this journey where we grew as friends. Take me through the mist and storms in waters that are still unknown. Under guiding starlit sky, we will learn how to say goodbye. And I'll take your hand.
I'm very glad I played this game.
All the steps one takes
I'm very grateful to Ruby for suggesting it. So many things about this game were so nicely done. I felt there was no need to include a child abuser in it at the end. So many other aspects of it were so nicely done. I'm very glad I played it.
All the steps one takes to move on to a place, a world unseen to us all. But I know we will remember, and I'll take your hand and guide you through all the steps one takes to move on to a place,
Big testing team.
unseen to us all. But it's okay, we'll be together.
Do I know anyone on this list? I was very surprised to discover Dustin Dude on the Polybridge beta testers list. Don't think I know anyone on this one. They certainly had a lot. So, yeah, that is the end of my Spiritfarer series. We will be raiding out after this. And next week we will be starting a new game. I think it's going to be Concrete Jungle on the Saturday and VVVVV on the Friday, but I'll see how I feel next week. We ended up completing 90% of the game, and I think all the main parts of the game. We just had the one spirit whose quest line took quite a long time, but I think we got the idea. The ending sequence for them would have been the same as for the others. So yeah. Thank you all. Thank you to everybody who came to my affiliate anniversary streams yesterday and today. Thank you to everybody who gifted subs and bits. So many names. LT Bago, Lady L, Marmalade, Ren, Harry, Nespa, Pro Stoic, Vibrator. We also had a follow from Moist Donkey Ear. We reached our bits goal. We had resubs from Danny Line and Baron von Brimstone. And many people showed up to wish me happy affiliate anniversary. You're all so kind. So tomorrow we will be continuing with Filament, same time, 7:30 UK, 2:30 Eastern for the Americans. We will try not to go as late as this. This was a one-off. I'll be back next Friday with probably VVVVVV, which is a platformer, 2D platformer. And also, same time, same place next week here, Concrete Jungle, which is a very different game to this one. It's like, as I say, a deck builder that's based on city planning. Very obscure game. Nobody else seems to have played it or heard of it. I actually have the high score, the #1 world high score in one of the categories. Which is partly a case of nobody playing it, and also the leaderboards being reset quite late in the game's lifetime because of a patch. But it's something I can brag about, I guess. Anyone ever knows what the game is. gonna look for somebody to raid now. And I am always open to suggestions for raid targets. However, Ruby is live, and Ruby recommended this game to me. And Ruby is also not usually live when I finish, because she usually goes live about 4 AM my time. So I'm going to take this opportunity to raid Ruby. Yeah, have I ever raided Ruby? I raided Ruby once, but it was November last year, so I think we're highly overdue for another one, especially given we've just completed her recommendation. A full 7 months after she recommended it, as on top of that. Busy is a good suggestion as well, Tibago, and we will definitely try to raid her soon. No problem, Lady L. Thank you for being here, and thank you for those gift subs. They were so nice of you. Let's get this raid going. Ruby in pixels. This channel is intended for mature audiences. I'm sure that's nothing you guys can't handle. Not many people watching. I suppose it's because I've gone late. That's understandable. What raid message? I have like 3 raid messages that I keep cycling round, but let's do this one. Do that one if you're subscribed, and if you're not subscribed, then use any emotes you like. But here are some dancing dinosaurs for your consideration. And I'll be back same time, same place tomorrow. Until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.